Hello everyone, welcome to the third round of the European Individual Championship. Greetings from Katowice, Poland. I'm Grandmaster Lojzej Jankovic and my dear co-commentator as usual is Anna Kazarian, WIM. Anna, what do you think? Will people start to slow down a bit? Not to take the risk, maybe not to go all in, or we will still see some tough fights?
Yes, Alois, I think today we will see a bit more slow play because the past two rounds we had a lot of rating differences between the matches. Now that rating difference is shrinking and we see the top players standing out over here. We see the standings after round two. We see some of the favorites, Aydin Süleymanli still with 2 points, Sant Sargsyan with 2 points. Yesterday we had Edis Gurel in the studio, also won his game very convincingly. And here we have the pairings. And the one pairing that I'm most looking forward to is the pairing between Riyad Samadov against Aydin Süleymanli, both from Azerbaijan. And Samadov is actually really close to the Grandmaster title. Last year, he got a Grandmaster norm.
Oh, also I would love to point out this match between Ilinka and Gumulart's best Polish player is playing on the fixed 6 board. Ilinka is working with Ivan Sokolov, famous grandmaster, who is employed by the Romanian Chess Federation, and I believe that he was working hard during the night and maybe in the morning. So I'm curious to see what will Ilinka play in the opening, what was actually prepared in Ivan Sokolov's lab.
Yes, we'll see very soon.
Yeah, let's go to the playing hall. Let's see the games. Let's see the moves. So we have, this is the game we were mentioning, and we have many others. So let's go by one by one. So we have this Ragozin, Tabia. Everyone is playing this these days. I like this cool stuff for Title Tuesday. If black goes h6, then Magnus was sometimes playing bishop d2 with the idea of g4, which is a cool thing. If you have pawn on h6, then this g4, g5 comes super fast. So Ragozin, I was playing mostly in my career c takes d5, sometimes queen a4, but bishop g5 is now very topical. Castle has been played, and Samadov is thinking what to do, where to go, and e3 has been played. It's funny for grandmasters on top level, so they have big files of openings, maybe not on Lichess, but somewhere in ChessBase. So while you're playing a game, you are preparing a lot of things just prior to the round, and you need to memorize, you need to check them prior to the game, and while your opponent is making moves, suddenly big portion of that file is moved away, and you are happy that okay, I don't need to remember this line anymore. Now we are in this track.
Yeah, but it happens sometimes that you tend to confuse some of the variations because they are so similar, right? So I've heard from top grandmasters that they somehow confuse the lines, and this happens.
I was discussing this with Dominguez. We were doing the commentary of London Chess Classic together, and Lenier said that, I agree fully with that you have a feeling that this position is in your files. Somehow it sounds familiar, and you're pretty sure, almost like certain, that was the case, and then afterwards you come to your to your hotel room and you realize that this is an illusion, that the rook is not on e8 or something like that. But you are seeing so much things and in so fast time because you're just pressing arrow, 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 and repeating all those things, and it's so hard. And then you have like things, for example, famous game of Giri. One game where he executed something and resigned a few things, saying I confused the lines, but I cannot check it during the game. If I start checking all my analysis, I would burn a lot of time, and this is not practical. We have also now this famous case of Nakamura versus Sindarov, where he was very angry about his seconds, people saying that was not fair. but I believe that, this feeling when you are entering super sharp thing and suddenly you are in dark, since this like natural move has not been covered by your seconds, and people do think that you should be able to navigate, but it's so hard to navigate, and then you are sort of disappointed, and this actually makes your life much harder. It's very hard for me to explain. I was not on that level, never. My career high was 2600, but not more. So, but I can say that I was close to that level. So I know how hard it is to memorize things, how hard it is to navigate through that, and sometimes you just want to make a move, and yeah, you don't want to recheck, and because it's not practical.
Have you ever faced difficulties with your preparation?
Difficult?
With your preparation, have you faced
Okay,
difficulties?
I was quite good I would say guessing where some novelty could come from, and in that sense I was sort of avoiding the danger. But it's very psychological, since usually what happens, your opponent launches a novelty and then he stands up and then he's walking and all eyes are on you, and actually this makes your life even harder. But then what was actually my cure for all of that? Suddenly you see that it's very tough. We can, as I said, resemble or compare it to Nakamura's game. Then you say to yourself, okay, that's chess, that's top level chess. It's hard, it's tough. Yeah, that's part of your job. You're doing this job. You're not maybe constructive worker. Somewhere where it's cold for hours, you're sitting here, this is your job, and you need to get over it. So I believe that all top players at some point are surprised, and maybe Nakamura is lacking now like this practical experience, since he's playing different things. But preparation, it's a big part of pros' lives. Also, people tend to say that talent, they connect talent with maybe tactics or something, but I would say that talent is also important thing, which openings you are choosing, which lines you are choosing, and sometimes people are saying, but his opponent played bad. Yes, but the guy provoked that luck, went him to unknown territory, and for that you also need to have talent. So where to avoid danger, where to go, which line to pick. So it's quite complex, and it's hard for me to explain. I had some lines, for example, King's Indian, last move in my preparation was 41. And can you imagine how many moves are like sidelines, to get there? And you know what pros are doing? They cannot live with that they have something they notes.
Yes.
So that feeling when your opponent surprises you, it's also like a sounds of relief, because now I don't need to,
Now you're playing chess instead of with the computer.
Yes, and my responsibility is over. So I did what I needed to do as a professional to prepare, and now I'm playing chess.
Yes.
But if you are lazy and if you haven't checked something and this occurs on the board, then you feel bad.
Yes, I actually have this also in my experience. When my opponent surprises me, I think, oh, okay, now I'm actually playing by myself, and I don't need to, I might forget some of the variations later on that I prepared. So now that I got surprised, now I can just play with my own intuition and feel not so bad when I confuse a line.
By the way, I was playing Vienna's game against Kulaut Skaido, Estonian Grandmaster, once again. Sending greetings to him, wish him a fast recovery because he's taking a serious treatment. Great grandmaster. So I played against him in Rome, and I said to my compatriot, if he plays the Vienna game, it's 1-0. I was so certain in my preparation. Not actually, of course, not to underestimate him as a player, but the thing is, I was so well prepared, and I spent like 5 minutes. And actually, kudos to him, he managed to navigate to the best sequence till move number 28, but he was so low on time that then I exploit this slightly better position.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but that feeling also, but to be able to launch some novelties or to put pressure on your opponent, it really requires a lot of time. And also I recall some games. For example, I had some top novelty, and then you turn on some I don't know, some tournament broadcast, and you see that this was played by another grandmaster. And
Yes.
that feeling, okay, forget this, let's delete it, throw it to garbage. Yeah, it's
Idea is stolen.
yeah. Why I was not lucky to launch it first, because these days what plays in the morning, in afternoon, people are already copying this. And so
Yes.
it. I would say that you could make some kind of documentary movie about grandmaster preparation. So
Yes, there's
yeah.
so many nuances that come with preparation, and it's so hard to understand this. But the higher level you become, the more you get into this, the more you understand that, okay, even the tiniest difference, it makes the biggest difference at the game.
But I recall also 20 years ago, Svidler and Grishuk, they were playing World Cup, and they were sort of walking. And then Grishuk says, I will play English opening. And there is some line which I don't know. What do you think? And then Svidler says, Marin suggests E3. And that was preparation, like move number 8, E3, and from some book of a regular grandmaster. But these days, you know, you need to really be much more well prepared. So, Ragozin, this
Yes.
is also one of my pet lines. Now it's possible to go castle. I won versus Croatian Grandmaster castle. You have C4. Now, hang on. No, not in this position. You need to go. So after castle, you can take on C3, BC3, and there are some lines with C4. There is also Queen A5 stuff in all those lines, and it's, you know, it's quite complicated. Also, it's possible to go Queen A5 here first, Queen C2, then you have this C4 stuff, Bishop F5, Rook E8, Knight D2, G6, and basically two moves, Bishop D7 or Bishop H3. I was analyzing Bishop D7 mainly, and I have so many analyses here. My main move was F3, but it's also possible to play something like Bishop H4, Bishop E4. The point is, if you go E4, then after taking, this one is hanging. So that's why White needs to prepare it with some F3 stuff. On F3, there are moves like F6, when you cannot go to H4 because of Rook E3. So many lines. Sometimes Black takes on C3, force BC3, push B5, come Queen D8, Knight B6. I won one game at the Olympiad in Khanty-Mansiysk 2010. So it's something which is quite known and complicated, and I'm curious to see which line. So Queen C2 has been played, and if I'm not mistaken, also Suleimanli did a move. Is it H6? I think it's
Has
H6.
to be. The pawn is under attack.
Yeah. Okay, so either Queen A5 or H6. At that time, I invested a lot and actually managed to show some interesting ideas. For example, the line I was just showing. So Knight D7, let's say that you play F3, Bishop takes, BC, let's say B5. Okay, B5 is already bad, so probably F6. Hang on, no, Knight B6, I think. Knight B6 is the main move. So you can push E4, but then after D takes E4, this one is hanging, and you need to take with the knight, but then there is Rook E4. So these are the tricks. So you need to prepare it. After Knight B6, you go something like, you can even go Rook A to A1. There is line of Knight E4, Knight B1. I played it B5 at the Olympiad, I think, something like this. Then, oh no, Queen is hanging. So F6 is needed at some point. So I might have included F6 first. So maybe here, sorry. F6, Bishop F4, for example, Knight B6, stuff like this. Knight F4, Knight B1, B5, A3, Queen goes to D8. I think I push E4, then Knight returns, if I'm not mistaken. Knight B6, something like that. And then, you know, there are some also F5. Then also Black can double the rooks. So maybe Bishop D7, Rook. Maybe I played wrong. Maybe Bishop D7 was better before, maybe a few moves ago. Something like here, bishop d7. If you push e4, I think rook e6 is possible. Rook e3. This is how my game went. Rook a8. I'm trying to recall. You know,
Wow.
it was long ago. b5, a3, queen d8. I played knight d2. Maybe f5 was played also at some point, or g5, f5. Those kind of things. It's so complicated.
It feels much more pleasant to play with white.
Yeah, but there is some motive that you sack a piece.
Ah.
But I'm trying to recall how it goes. This is typical how people are fighting in this game. And of course, I need I need to recheck it when I'm throwing this by heart. It's not so simple.
Wow. It's still very impressive you recall this much from a game so long ago.
Yeah. Usually I can recall my games, although they were like funny things. I was working with former European champion, Grandmaster Kožul, and then, interesting idea. We were checking some lines. Let's check who has played it. And then we press, and there is Jankovic. And I said, really? I played it? I forgot. Totally. So sometimes I can forget, something even from my games. Okay, so I'm curious to check this moment. Very interesting. So the pawn is on h6. This was played.
A6, yes.
So bishop will probably go to h4, and now black can decide how to move on.
Yeah,
To
but
push
white is already
c4.
burning quite some time.
Yeah. So this is this Rogozin defense. Oh, this is g5. Usually it works when the pawn is on h3, but also g5 is something which can be played as well. This one, open Spanish.
Very theoretical.
The thing is, with the open Spanish, you need to have something. If you are not prepared for that day, and you need to, to get some prep precisely for that game, that you come up with something. So if you get surprised in open Spanish stuff, you can just end up in a drawish position. It's quite simple to play it with the black pieces. If black is prepared and white is not prepared, usually black gets some easy game. But it seems here that Gurel is prepared, and he's not fully prepared for this line, since he burned already 10 minutes, but he has something up his sleeve already, which is a good sign for him.
Yeah.
Bjerre playing this queen d4 stuff,
Okay.
h3, Magnus style opening.
Yeah, solid position.
Okay, white is counting on some e5, that's why h3 was important. Solid for black. Usually, if you don't have a6, this helps a bit, because you don't need to worry for this weakness. But you need to take some space on the queen side, so that's why a6, b5 sort of helps black. But if black will play in the center, then maybe it's better to have b6. Although the question is, where will your queen go? So,
Yeah, queen c7 doesn't feel safe.
but probably queen c7 is the move, since after knight b5 you move the queen to b8, and then you chase the knight.
Okay.
You have this, for example, in some Sicilians with e6, let's say e6, I don't know, like knight d6, knight c7, knight c6, knight c3, queen c7, Taimano Sicilian, and then at some point black plays b6. For example, let's say that I go bishop e3, knight f6, I don't know, like a3 stuff to avoid bishop b4, and then sometimes black just play, let's say, like bishop e7, castles, d6, f4, and then you have those lines with b6. And it's better than to have it a6, because you go b6, bishop b7, and you don't have this weakness, and you don't mind knight b5. You just move the, okay, here this one is hanging, but anyway, you just move the queen to b8, and this is how they play. And it considers that this is better to have a6, a7 b6 than a6 b5. Okay, it's one tempo also.
Makes sense.
How about Hofhanisha? Okay.
Oh, wow.
So, 4 knights. This is typical. I was also showing this. So, for example, in Scotch, after queen h4, best move is knight b5. And then some smart people came up with something like, I will go 8 after e4, e5, I will go knight c3, and if the guy plays knight f6, a3, d5, I take, and then I can go queen h5. And there is no knight b4. Then some others said, okay, let's play 4 knights, and then after bishop b5, best move is I don't know, like bishop b4. Possible is to sack the pawn, but also there were some others with bishop d6 idea. Point of this is that if you take, I will open my bishop, I will transfer the knight, and then bishop protecting the pawn is useful. And if you don't do it, I can go knight e7, since e5 is protected, push c6, move the bishop, and again develop this one, or I can go castle, rook e8, bishop f8. So bishop d6 came up as a regular solid move. And then people with the white pieces said, okay, hang on, I will play h3. If you go bishop b4, I will play bishop d3, and I'm having the same line, tempo up. It's nothing special, but at least I'm getting a game. So also this kind of thing. Let's play 4 knights, where after this position, black plays bishop b4. So let's play a3. If he goes d5, knight d5, I might use this opportunity, or I don't know, to avoid something. Maybe I can go even bishop. So they are sort of like combining things. Here bishop b5. These are the lines. So you are avoiding some stuff. Because since now queen b4 would win on spot the piece.
Yes.
However, I would say that wise strategy is to make a draw.
Yeah, it makes me wonder, was this on purpose that black went for this line?
Okay. You are black, you're playing against 2500, what to do? Exchange the pieces, call it a day. It's not so big issue.
Okay.
You know, I had this, I would say, like psychological problem to how to, consider your opponent's strategy and what to do when you're black and you have like 100 point rating, or points rating above your opponent. So what to do? And sometimes if you settle with your mindset that draw is not bad with the black pieces, you get a chance. This is interesting. You sort of settle that there is no chance. Okay, I will go for a draw, and slowly you get a chance. So it's
relieving the pressure to win, because the pressure to win when you're the high-rated player is quite high. Even at like lower rated levels, it's you can sense it. So to be okay with the draw, it makes such a big difference.
We had it yesterday, Kovalenko. He's sort of pushing a bit, and then in hindsight, even draw wouldn't be bad comparing to current situation.
Yeah, it's easier to say it in hindsight.
Yeah, but this is psychological issue. So how to approach the game, what to do when... The point is, if this would be a round robin or team event, okay, I'm black. But since it's a huge, massive event with so many players, so how to approach, because you know that you need to score +5, +6 maybe, which is huge. That means that you need to have what? You need to have 8.5,
Yes.
and you start making draws. Slowly you will get out of the contest.
But you also save energy when you make a draw, typically.
So is Queen E2 allowing something? Anything? Is
There's
some bishop
before,
b4
but I guess-
provoking, but I don't see this as anything serious, so this is not the
Yeah.
move. What can black do then to take? Is it a silent draw offer or? Okay, only Bobby Fischer would play this position with the black pieces. How about this one? Classical stuff. Black is hoping to push d6, e5 to provoke d5 and then play with two knights. I was taught that two knights tend to work and cooperate better against two bishops than knight and a bishop. But I don't know, in my practice I cannot recall any game when this was an option.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, the position is kind of close at least. So it is justifiable. But yeah, the bishops are typically way too strong. But I would be happy to get this position that you mentioned, d6, e5. It would be very nice to get with the black pieces because you have a clear plan. And with white, it's not that easy to come up with a clear plan because the pawns are quite fixed in the center. The pawn on c4 will be a weakness for the rest of the game. So yeah, let's see how the players continue from here. For now, black is spending quite some time, already down 12 minutes compared to his opponent, which is a big time difference so early on. We see C1 on the screen here, still thinking. He might have been surprised in the opening.
As I said, learning openings, it's about having scenarios. So you need to know like what is your favorable way in this line in your opening. So more you know, more things you collect. Sometimes it's connected with pleasant memories that you saw some game, that you played it yourself, and you tend to overestimate things because you have like positive memories. But anyway, so it's important to have some scenario. I would say that ideal white scenario would be to push and to size, to get some space in the center, to seize the center, then to prepare on the other wing and push, and maybe something similar like yesterday in Kozakowski's games, the two bishops and then putting a pressure. Black's ideal scenario would to rearrange his knights push in the center, and maybe long term get into the endgame where he could start attacking some pawns. For example, knight goes to a5, other knight goes to d6, and then c4 is the target. Those kind of things. But more you know, more you would be able to adapt in your own game. So what is a failure scenario for white? Where to end up? What is a good scenario for white? So Ivan Sokolov prep for Ilinka. So Ivan was, of course, one of the greatest player of Nimso Indian. At some point, Garry Kasparov said that he is the most aggressive player with the white pieces playing d4. Of course, not with e4. It was not so easy to say, to make this statement in times of Shirov, Judith Polgar, who were mostly playing e4. But regarding d4, Ivan was the man. And bishop b4, e3, b6. Korchnoi was playing this line. I was playing c5 with the black pieces. I played it against Korobov in Aeroflot Open, and here is possible to play many setups. Here there are some lines with knight a4 even, but here rook e1, a bit sideline, however also popular. So Ivan's lab, quite curious. How is Inčić doing? He's playing something creative.
The neither.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, the point of white plays, I provoked h5 and I'm castling short, which won't be a simple task for you, since h5 doesn't help black to have a safe king. Okay, is he planning to sack the exchange?
It feels too early, because I think the pawn on e4 is pretty easy to defend with white.
Although I've seen many games of Injic where
Where he
was
sacrificed.
very skillful in, getting the compensation. So, Giga Paparazzi in time trouble already. He spent 5 minutes. I'm shocked.
For his doing.
Yeah, something is totally wrong. So Giga is there. You can see him on the camera. He's sitting and playing this line. E5 sideline. Blitzing the moves, and it seems to me that his opening choice has paid off.
Yes. But he's still spending some time, which is surprising for his doing.
Korobov is mainly a d4 player. So maybe there is some concept why he wanted to go for it. And Giga playing b5.
Immediately. This feels like a very successful Sicilian opening, because typically the bishops are not that open. Typically
Yeah,
black doesn't have this much space, but here it's a completely different structure.
Yeah, this should be an opening success for black. Let's check how Muradli is doing. Oh, Kalashnikov or Labordone, yeah. I was playing myself a lot. I think that Rajabov did huge things to develop this opening. Also, you have some books. I think who wrote it? Libiziewski, I think, French grandmaster. So it's quite popular. Etienne Bacrot was playing it.
I think in recent times it's become even more popular. I see a lot more people play this also against me, despite that there was a time I think that it wasn't so popular anymore, but now it's becoming more and more interesting again. It's not so easy to play with white.
I was playing this a lot, already being some FM and IM. From my experience, this position looks better than in practice for black. When people are walking by and they see, knight on d4, king's Indian, success. But long term, you don't know how to move on. If you push f5, then after taking an f4, always your pawn structure is a bit loose. Your knight on d4. You never know when your opponent will take on d4 and then play this light square strategy. For example, you go f5, I take, you take, and I take on f5. This is typical position where engine will say it's dead, equal. I don't know, but this is wrong, so you need to take with the bishop. And some move now. I don't know, is it a queen b3 or whatever? I don't know. Maybe engine is like giving a slight plus for black, and then in practice you see out of 10 games white wins 6 times, 3 draws and 1 win for black.
Wow.
So from my experience, somehow engine, they tend to underestimate this light square strategy and queen and a knight duo and those kind of stuff.
So you want to trade the bishops here with white?
Yeah, but the problem is I cannot land my knight on d3. So I was just showing some. Probably this is not the precise move order. I can come up with queen b3, bring my rooks first, and this is typical position. If you put a player of grandmaster caliber, sit After half an hour, tell me what you will do. They will be totally uncertain about the position. While engine is saying, yeah, why guy is thinking, I don't get it. Yeah, it's great position for black. You don't know where to go. This is the problem.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, it's funny because I've played this with white and I would get a lot of pressure from black. It's, yeah, one move that you go in the wrong direction and black has a really nice play.
So my prediction here, so this is the position, right?
Yeah.
That Muradli is very concerned about this position.
Really?
Yes. And he might think for more time than expected. You can see him on the camera. Is he relaxed?
I don't think so.
Not at all. Plus 0.4 sounds like a small success in the opening, but to me it's not a success.
We'll see how the position develops. I'm really curious what he decides to do here.
Yeah, he will take some time. Sarachi, very interesting blitz player, and this will be not an easy task for Lodici. By the way, I think that Lodici is sitting on his career high, so he's having a good tournament.
That might be, yeah. He had a really good World Cup, right? He had a really good performance there. He stood out as one of the underdogs. He was playing really well over there. So it's good to see him play here.
Yeah, and he qualified from Romania, winning some good games. At the end, yeah, Lodici played very well, right? He knocked Hans Niemann.
Yeah. Michael Adams, he also beat. And he beat Samadov, who's also playing here. But I believe in tiebreaks against Sevian, he slipped. But he got really far in the World Cup and has had quite a good year. So
I think this is his career high, right?
yes, I think so too. Yeah.
He was around 25,
For a
50
long time.
for a long time, and
Now reaching 2600, not live, but published for the
yeah,
first time.
I was 25.97. This is I will regret
Oh
till the
no.
end of my life. I don't know, is there any chance that FIDE gives some bonus? Just, for my CV, I was 25.97 basically, when? When I sort of finished my career, like in my mindset I was not
Oh really?
ambitious anymore, and suddenly I was winning game by game. I think in chess, it's crazy how this result orientation, it doesn't help at all. So once you relax, you don't care about results so much, or let's say about your future. You care about result, but not about being
Not so
concerned
much.
where do you want to go. And it's crazy how you start playing more freely. And
Yeah, there's some truth behind the quote of Hikaru Nakamura. I literally don't care. And of course, we still care about our games to some degree, but when you don't care indeed about the future so much, then he somehow starts to play better chess.
yeah, I was just winning, one by one, and suddenly I realized, okay,
Maybe
now
I
I'm
can
close
do
to
it.
26, and when I got close and got too obsessed, I dropped.
Oh no.
This is typical.
Is the dream still on?
No.
No.
Of course. Although I'm 25, 60, something like that. So
Okay,
40
it's
points-
possible.
No, it's not possible. It's a huge space, I would say, between me and 2600. By the way, this encounter, so it would be like funny fact. What connects those two players? Nemec Joachim and Maxim Rothstein.
My guess would be that Maxime is the coach?
No. They are living in the same city.
Really?
If I'm not mistaken, that Nemec is also from Prague. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so this is Prague encounter, and by the way, Maxim took a bronze medal, and what's funny, he was 2700. I played against him when he was 2700. We played the Greenfield, I was white, it was a draw. And he dropped to something like crazy. You can check, maybe 2550, ridiculous rating, I think even less. And finally he's back close, or 2600. I still believe that Maxim is a player of 2650. You can check his games from a European individual last year in Romania. He was playing some games really
Yeah,
great.
he used to be 2,700.
And he
And
dropped,
he dropped like 2580.
not less? Okay, then
No.
my bad. I was thinking that he even dropped less. So he's for sure much better than his rating. And as always saying that you check this movie about Boris Gelfand where Maxim was shown, this album 61, this documentary movie. It's great. And it was funny during the movie. So Boris was it's about his match versus Anna. And Boris was saying there's a room, some suite, and so he's coming with a TV crew. And Maxim is chess base and working on prep. And then I think Boris says one quote, "Only Maxim is working." So yeah, I believe that he did a great job at that match. Boris' helpers were Alyanov, Rothstein, Huzman, and Tomaszewski. Strong team. So Nemec Joachim, very talented player. By the way, he's running half marathons.
Wow,
And
really?
other stuff. He's very sporty. His coach is Sergei Movsesyan, Gritis Tumovsi. And Joachim is very entertaining player. He's capable, of swindling in many positions. Fabulous game against Zhuzhiner at the Prague Festival. Check that game. It's one of my favorite games. So Joachim is, I would say, a player who at the moment is not so well prepared, but if you give him a chance, in some unclear position, he can win even against much higher rated opponents. And he started super well at challengers. There you had Yufa,
Yes.
Biere, who else was? Ganguly was there, Gledura, so many players, and he's still an IM.
Yes, he's very close to 2,500 mark, but not a GM yet. I wonder how many norms he has, because I feel like a lot of players in this tournament have quite a few norms, either 2 GM norms or 1 GM norm. So they might be looking to have another norm here and get the title after all. So that is something we would be looking at towards the end of the tournament. But for now, it's still round 3, so anything can still happen. But I'm excited to see norms happen in this tournament.
In my time, what was the most challenging thing when I was fighting for the norms?
I think finding the grandmasters. No.
Usually,
because there's so many more now.
Yeah, we haven't worked so much. You're starting, to get used to my things. So the most serious question is the most ridiculous answer is. So what was the most challenging thing when I was getting my norms is to get the norm signed. So you would need to run and chase someone after the tournament, from whom you would get norm signed. Chief arbiter or organizer, and then you are exchanging like tons of emails. Can I get a norm? A federation? They don't answer. Then you are chasing. And I recalled my biggest advice, and actually the advice I was giving to some youth players, guys. The most important thing is to get the norm.
Yes.
Because what happens? Then after 5 years, you are filling this request for the title, and then they ask you about the norms, and then you said, but someone told you that that's already sent to FIDE, to the office, and they say they don't have it. Then you need to chase it, find it. No, this is the biggest, I would say, challenge to get the norms.
I never expected this, because I expect organizers to really be happy with the norms and that they're proud that it happened in their tournament. No?
Yeah. So as I said, this is the biggest challenge.
Okay.
To get the norm signed and to get it like a paper format A4 to see it. That's my norm. So
Wow.
I have so many funny stories about that kind of things. Norms, also money. Before prizes were in cash, and I recall one player throwing the money to the garbage and putting the envelope in his pocket, and then at some kind of closing dinner, he's checking what he has, and then someone asking about the prize, and he's coming up with envelope, and then he goes back and check and finds his money in the garbage, and those kind of things. So many. Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
you've experienced a lot.
Yeah, typical life of like,
Chess player.
yeah, I would say like random chess grandmaster. Okay, so joke aside, let's see how Darda Daniel is doing.
Okay.
So, what's going on here? Usually, when I was playing Fianchetto, King City and stuff like that, I was worried when my opponent plays the queen here. You cannot kick the bishop. The pin is sort of eternal. And then, okay, it's not. You can go queen e1, but where will you go afterwards? But usually, players who are more familiar with those things, they are not so unhappy. By the way, there were some grandmasters, especially in former Yugoslavia. I know, like in Bosnia or even like Montenegro, they play fianchetto. What's the most important thing that before the game? So I was sort of young, ambitious grandmaster. I want to win against them. They are around 2,500 experienced grandmaster. They were almost 2,600 at some point of career, but they are a little bit older. First of all, you need to, realize that you won't be able to give them check. First thing. Check maybe only after 40th move, maybe. So they play fianchetto.
Yes.
Whatever you do, they exchange pieces.
Yes.
And their plan is to squeeze you with some special advantage.
Yes.
And that, I would say, that joy on your face, when somehow once in 10 games you manage to attack and to get their king unsafe, I cannot even express how happy I was. Suddenly, please God, there is a tactics, because no tactics, they were so masterful. I can mention a few, Kuraica, Draško, I don't know, like they were just so skillful in being safe. And here, okay, Darda is having a different goal, but you need to have this experience to be patient. Just play, and tactics can also happen in the endgame. By the way, I think that winning the endgames usually is connected with tactics. People tend to think that tactics is only present in middle game, but you are converting your advantage in endgame by, I don't know, some deflection in the endgame or breakthrough or the pin skew or those kind of things. So tactics also can happen in the endgame. That's why it's important to be patient. Here is typical scenario. Black just waits, white waits, and where is your play? It's not so easy to play it.
Yeah, and this is what stands out with grandmasters. They know how to be patient and they don't overpush typically. So patience is very important, and it gives good results oftentimes. So
let's check how one player is playing, Samunenko. He's the one who is not afraid to enter tactics, but his profile is more positional. Although here he went for this sharp stuff, bishop b7, this b5 Morphy's line, and now, yeah, so many different things here. If you take rook e4, let me try to think. What's the move here? Help me. There is some trick.
interesting.
There is some trick, and without the engine, I cannot recall it.
Is something with bishop g5?
I was thinking, but I don't think that bishop g5 is the move. So you
need to involve the queen somehow.
Yeah. But something with pawn pushes. I cannot push f5. So is it? So he took, right? We will find out soon. Is it something with moving the king and then pushing f5? Trying to recall, but maybe this is too slow.
Yeah, because king h8 simply.
Or is it c5 first? To lock and then
play
c5,
c4.
f5.
Yeah.
Usually I'm saying this in broadcasts that there are three most common tactical motives. This is the reason why we cannot play against engines, against computers. We can maybe stand some part of the game, but then we lose. We lose in sharp moments. It's about the pin. Okay, skewers and all, but connected with pins. And with unprotected pieces combined with double attack. Usually like, okay, back rank motive we can handle against the engine, but to cover the whole board and to see that some unprotected piece or the pin will happen, it's not so simple to have that kind of vision. By the way, I was playing some, there is an option that you play against computer. I think Nakamura did it and some others, rook down.
I guess Lila?
Yeah.
Yes.
Have you tried it?
I've tried, I think, with like knight against queen or something, or two knights down. I don't know. It's
I was playing a rook down and blitz. And I said, come on, it's ridiculous. But this pressure, it's crazy, you know. You are searching for him where to go, you know, where will some tactics happen, and you tend to avoid things, and then you just go right into his hands. It's crazy how engine can switch their profile of the play and become tricky, avoiding all the exchanges, and always some pins or something.
Yes, this computer made me believe that the knight is better than the queen, because my queen was not going anywhere and the knight was jumping around, tactics everywhere.
Of course I won. No.
Oh, yeah.
I'm joking. So, how about Tabasov? As Vidit has said, that you have this curse of candidates. Once you qualify, and you are not the caliber of world champion, you think that you did fabulous thing in your life, and you end up with dropping all the rating and just losing ambition and everything. So we have this for Abasov, for Vidit, and some others who struggled afterwards.
Yeah, he dropped about 100 points actually. So, yeah, that's sad to see, but still very strong player.
We will see what will happen with Esipenko.
Yeah. He has been up there for quite a few years already, because I remember this one moment. I believe he beat Magnus Carlsen Tata Steel chess tournament. That was a big moment. He was so happy when this happened, and that was a big moment for that tournament as well. So, yeah, he has been up there for quite some time already. But of course, he's not doing well right now in the candidates.
I'm always checking Ukrainian players, because it's very tough to play in this situation. What's going on in Ukraine? So big kudos for everyone being here. It's not easy to focus on chess, and there are some players here. Once again, to remind you that Ukraine has won this European Team Championship, which was a fabulous result. Big kudos for them. Very impressive. And they were very proud with the reason. So here, I cannot say that I'm familiar with the player with black pieces. He seems to be very young, like 16 years or something
18,
like that.
17, 18.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he's playing something safe, but Tabasov likes this position. So we have two Ukrainians playing next to each other. Of course, Samonenko is one of the most promising junior players at the moment. But let's see how Iturizaga is doing. Okay, this is an interesting line. A sideline. So he went for Kelly Sicilian.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah, one of my favorites. And now White has switched to something else. Okay, sacking a pawn.
Oh, is that common?
Blitzing. Okay, this is some theory which I'm not familiar with.
Some new theory.
Yeah, come on. To sack a pawn and to push this h4 instantly, being in the prep, in the book. Very unpleasant position to play with the black pieces, but if e2 manages to hold for a moment, then long term he will know how to use those two central pawns, but looks a little bit unpleasant.
Yeah, those center pawns can be really annoying in the long term. You know, it's actually funny because my mom, she doesn't know any chess, but she has seen me play chess for many years. And the one thing she'll always tell me is that make sure to keep your center pawns because they're so important. She notices that those pawns advance very fast and they're very dangerous. And I'm thinking, how does she know? Because she doesn't know any chess.
Mama
But she
knows.
understands the pawns are very dangerous. And now every time I see those pawns, I'm like, oh, I'm scared.
Of your mom or?
Oh no, of the pawns. No, my mom reminds me of this, so that's why now I always remember. Okay, the pawns, I have to be careful with them.
Cool. Mama knows. Let's see how. I think Lavrencic Matic, former world silver medalist, or maybe he's still under 20 silver medalist. So we are waiting for this world championship to happen this year. How is he doing? He's Slovenian, talented I am. Actually, he won that medal being only 16 years old, under
Wow.
20. We have this also case of Maurizi being world junior champion from Mexico, being 16 years old 4 years ago, something like that, 3 years ago. So it's not something which is so uncommon, but anyway, big kudos for Matic. And he's playing here this known stuff. A3, as I said, now maybe it would be better to have B pawn, but A6. Typical old school line.
Long castle.
This will play by Ivanchuk, and this is not so easy to play if you go. The point is, if you go G4, then there are some lines with E5 stuff, not immediately, but for example, knight D4, and then how you take, and then E5 is coming. So this is typical stuff. So that's why he's first preparing it with Rook G1. I don't know. Somehow, for me, this Rook G1 always gives some pleasant feeling. Rook G1, G4.
Yeah,
looks
you like
scary.
it? But White has spent actually some time on that, so...
Yeah, it's interesting how Black will react. Usually, the point of Bishop D7 is to take on D4 and come out with the Bishop to C6, and it's known in Scheveningen that that's why when Black plays Bishop D7, White moves the knight to B3, saying, okay, where will you go now? And then sometimes people are playing B6, going back, placing the Bishop to B7, and just going to D7 with the knight after G4, G5. Now I'm making all the colors, so maybe it's confusing, but this is how Scheveningen is always played. How Dotzer is doing, he's very talented Austrian player, very young. Okay, this is old school, and I'm super curious why Black has spent almost an hour for this setup, since it's like nothing special, nothing new, so old school.
I guess, Lucas is a young player, and young players tend to get confused quickly in the opening. If you surprise them, they may not have seen this line before, or they start to second guess themselves, and then they start to spend a lot of time, especially against stronger players. Ishik is a very strong player, and that might be a reason that he has been spending a lot of time. I actually played Lucas about a year ago in the Rilton Cup, and we ended up in this Nidor variation with Bishop G5. And I didn't prepare so much because he plays a lot of different things or something, and I prepared this one line, and we ended up in some very forced draw, but both of us didn't know about this line, so we ended up playing this whole forced sequence at the board, apparently played already more than 10 times before, and it results in a draw, but neither of us had any idea, and it was very sharp, very tactical. But that's it could be a reason that he might be surprised. And this is also what happened in our game, because I never played this Bishop G5 line, or I barely play it. But this time I played it, and he was also surprised by this. So we played a known variation at the board, but neither of us had any idea.
True.
So it can happen.
Okay, so what's the thing here? White is dreaming maybe of, pushing C5 or pushing F4. Then let's move on to another one. This is much more challenging, where Henry Tudor, another Ivan Sokolov's pupil, super young, is playing an aggressive line. He has this, I would say, like inspiring name and surname, and he's also very entertaining when he comments games. So I will always like to follow Henry's game. So here there is a pressure over the e file.
Yeah, he sacrificed a pawn for this activity. But I wonder where the composition... he takes... Okay.
Okay, now, of course,
Right.
black is thinking of running to the queen side. White will then hope to play bishop on f4, bishop g3 to have some tactics. Quite an interesting position. So here, what was the opening? 4 knights. Oh.
Is that a move?
Yeah, it is. I know about this.
Wow.
Yeah, it was played, I think, even by maybe Nakamura at some point. And it paid off, since it seemed that he completely surprised. Or not. Henry, now it's very hard to understand.
Yeah, it's hard to see because White doesn't really have play with the pawns, so you only have the pieces to play in this position. But yeah, I'm not sure if I would be happy with White's position. This pawn feels very important. Also, maybe Black can attack the king at some point. I don't know. I would want to try to hold it with the black pieces.
Okay, let's play some natural moves. So if you go bishop d7, what would be the follow-up? I mentioned bishop f4. I believe that this won't work because some queen c5, bishop d6. So something more urgent is needed. But what?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I want to play queen h5, but I'm not sure if I want
to
to
stop
take.
this long castling? Okay, well, there is one move which is sort of stopping it. Bishop e3.
Interesting.
Usually logics help.
Yes. Yeah, and then maybe you prepare bishop d4.
Yeah. So bishop e3 is a necessary move. Let's say that I insist with a6.
Oh,
You mentioned
terrible.
bishop d4,
Yeah.
which is maybe not
But
necessary.
maybe I want to play knight a4
Knight
now.
a4. So a6 doesn't work. If I go
B6?
b6, a little bit better, but then you can start with a4.
Yeah, it's
Stuff.
also tricky.
So-
Yeah, maybe not so easy for black actually.
Okay,
after
let's
bishop
go to
e3.
the short castle.
Okay. Now queen h5.
True. Can I sack a pawn? Can I castle long? This is how game could develop.
Yes.
And now some move. I don't know, queen. Maybe it's just a draw, even some queen g5 or something. If I go queen g5. Yeah. This is how it's realistic that this game.
Yeah, it's a position.
Okay, let's find something interesting. Do you see anything entertaining? A little bit different than others?
Well, you might want to check out the game between Eray Kilic against Robert Hovhannisyan on board 5 because they are an opponent game.
Oh,
Do you think they will play on?
Yes, okay, black is on a better side. Probably this is just dead draw. Maybe, I don't know, like king d3.
That's
King
so
d2. Now
easy.
black is on the move.
Ah,
Okay.
it's so easy to make a mistake in pawn endgames. It's so ironic when I see top grandmasters get into pawn endgames, and this is usually where players, amateur players, they give up and say, okay, let's just make a draw because we're not going to calculate all of this. There's so many possibilities and whatever. But top grandmasters, of course, they want to play on. But they end up making a lot of mistakes in the pawn endgames, especially ones such as this, where nothing is set, nothing's clear. It depends which pawns you move, where, how. So I'm really curious to see how this develops, because I also don't think Robert is planning to take a draw here.
But the thing is, you cannot be slightly better, right? This is what I was saying.
Yeah.
Same goes for bishop endgames. Here it's a draw or while black is winning.
Yeah.
There is not the option to be slightly better.
Yeah.
So he will start making his own moves. White will come up with his king to the third row and then try to block whatever you do to block.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems that white is aware that this is a draw. So let's play some moves. Okay, how to start? King e4 or what? Check.
Yes. Yeah, good start, f3.
King f4 or what? Or king d4, maybe king d4.
Yeah, I want to play b3. I want to kick you.
Yeah, b3, I don't know, like c5 or b5. c5, let's say.
c3.
c3, king goes somewhere.
King d3.
b5.
Yeah, this is getting very interesting
Yeah,
already.
maybe you can go c4. So no, c4, b4. Right? But then or no, then
50-50.
yeah. Okay, I need to think a bit. I played a little bit worse. If I go b5,
c3.
king d5.
King d3.
c4.
I guess, I can play c4. Take.
I don't know. It will be a draw.
Yeah,
anyway.
it should be.
Yeah.
Especially because it's symmetrical pawn structure. If there was one difference, maybe it could change things. Yeah. Ovanesyan has been spending quite some time this game, and we see him on the camera. He certainly does not want to take the draw, but with all the pieces captured and traded off, it's not clear how he will squeeze out an advantage here. But I'll be very excited to see if this pawn endgame evolves into something more. So, yeah, anything can happen. But it's pawn endgames where people typically take a lot of time. So I would not be surprised if both players still still end up spending a lot of time here. But we'll have to see. For now, it's black to move. And I wonder if he will decide on moving a pawn forward, or if he brings the king even further ahead. It would make sense to bring the king to the 4th rank. You want to make it as difficult as possible for white. So I think by forcing white to move the pawns forward, then you weaken things.
Yeah. It's very interesting, although with engine is quite easy, but for player it's hard to see, in so much in advance that you see for 20 moves.
Mm-hmm.
in advance. Okay, let's just briefly recheck what's going on our top boards. So here, h6 was played, bishop h4, c4, our first board. Okay. Similar things like the ones I was telling you about. g5, okay, doesn't change much. f6.
Wow.
Will happen anyway. Knight will go to e4 maybe, or to control it. So also it's possible to chase the bishop a bit. But a bit, it's not a new position.
Yeah.
It's sort of new, but they know the motive. So it's not about like being so concerned what will happen. So they will dig a bit. Here it's interesting. Usually this g5 goes when white played h3 already. Without it,
But now black is punching air. There's no progress here for now.
this one, okay, Edis came up with something, but it seems that it's not so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, open Spanish, it's a good choice if you can use it as a surprising weapon.
Mm-hmm.
For example, same goes, let's say that Greenfield.
Yeah.
If you don't have in Greenfield something up your sleeve, it's very hard to play a game.
Mm-hmm.
Player prepared for Greenfield, he will come up with a serious test. Same goes for open Spanish. You come with a test, but if you're surprised and you don't know all the lines and all the tricks, it's very hard to play. Mm-hmm. To just to keep the game going. You can do it in a Sicilian. You just made some slightly like side move and the game goes on. Mm-hmm. While in open Spanish, you need to show something directly. And here, it seems that this was not shown. Just a great position for black.
Wow. It makes sense because black's pieces are focusing on the king side, and I see some weaknesses arise on the king side. I mean, this bishop takes h3 move might become interesting later. For now, of course, it's too early to do this, but black will prepare this and involve more pieces on the king side. So, yeah, I like black's position too.
This is coming. Only problem, which usually is in this position, is this passer on c7, which is a backward pawn. However, after knight d4, black will never take on d4. He will move the knight and then push c5. If I'm not mistaken, you had open Spanish in 4th women championship match between Lei Ting-Ji and Zhu Wenjun. So this is something which is quite common in a world championship match. But as I said, to have it in open tournament as a surprising weapon, it's quite useful.
Yes.
Here, Jonas is having a normal position. One tip for beginners or intermediate players, exchanging opponents fianchetto 9 out of 10 cases is good. So if you don't know what to do in your games, just exchange opponents fianchetto, something will happen. Of course, keeping the queens on the board. So this is typical for English opening, for King's Indian, for Benoni, you just exchange opponents fianchetto bishop. So probably this is a plan for white. Here, not much have changed.
Yeah, king d4 was played.
How about Injic?
Oh, rook b4.
This is
so he
cool.
didn't take on c3.
By the way, I think that Matthias is a youth player, and I think that I mentioned this game of Ribeiro from Portugal at the European Youth Championship, winning that first game. I think that was their encounter. So first seed, he was first seed, I think, at the European Under 18 last year in Budva, Montenegro.
Yes, yep.
And he lost heavily.
Yeah, he lost quite some rating, yeah.
Ribeiro. So this is typical. D5 at some point will happen, and then all the things work for black. However, if white manages to stop this, then long term it's suffering. However, black is also building this preparational stuff. Giga spending a lot of time. Something has changed. This is a crazy game. He's having a beautiful position.
Yes.
And just they are blitzing the moves. And Anton is not having anything.
Yeah, it's impressive.
I would love to play like Giga.
I wouldn't. It would be my nightmare.
If I could born once again, I would love to play chess like Giga. That you don't care at all, you're just blitzing your moves. Life is beautiful.
I wish I could do this. But yeah, I always end up in time trouble, or most of the times.
I think I spoke with Vichy, Anand, and we are spending some time together when we are at the same tournaments. And of course, I'm always inspired to hear and to find out something. So we are speaking about a lot of topics. And at some point, I asked something which is of my interest. So I asked him regarding him changing the style. And at the beginning of career, him, then Vladislav Tkachov, they were just blitzing, like Koparadze style. Mm-hmm. And then I asked Vichy, what was the turning point? Is it connected with maybe playing for your national team or for some important clubs, and then you have different dynamics, different responsibility? And he said no. I was actually not touched by that because I always focus. Chess is an individual sport, of course. There is this team spirit, but you are determined to perform as best you can in your own game. And he said, but I realized at some point that moves are better when I think and spend more time. Probably this was not the case when he was below 2600, but later he has found out that spending time helps. And this is a turning point. Maybe Giga is not yet on that level and he is moving around where you cannot come up to that conclusion. But this was the case. Also, I think that Kachiev had the same thing. Mm-hmm. He was blitzing. He was Kazakhstan, one of the best blitz player under 2 minutes, playing blitz in all circumstances, and then started to play classical chess. By the way, Tkachov won the European Championship 2007 when I was playing in Dresden in Germany. So he would spend normally time, like a classical thing. These days when Vichy is playing, you can see him in some classical games being even in time trouble. I think he actually got flagged versus Gary. Oh. It was rapid tournament, this rapid match in St. Louis. So it's something not uncommon. Mm-hmm. So Giga is thinking, which won't last too long. After a few moments, we will have a move.
But it is really amazing to be able to do this because it's so intimidating for the opponent to be playing so quickly and then having to catch up. You don't really get time to think about your move because sometimes we would like to spend some time on our opponent's move to think about position, but Giga is just not giving any time to his opponent.
Yeah, although at some point you could also, find a positive sign saying, okay, there is a reason why he has 2480. And there is a reason why there is a clock in chess giving some more time, and people do spend it. When you start analyzing situation from that angle, you get into the conclusion that, okay, this will pay off at some point. Everyone else is thinking, so it's probably not a game changer to just to make moves instantly. There is a reason to spend some time.
Yes.
Speaking of spending some time, actually Muradli is playing fast, although I don't see what will he do. There is a clear signal. If you don't play f5, that's what I was telling you about. How would you move on? You can dream of exchanging the bishops, but how? Maybe queen h4, but also white is there to counterattack.
It's actually white who spends so much time.
Okay, also white is not certain where to go. It's sort of waiting game.
Yeah.
But from my experience, I'm not saying that I'm better player than Muradli. I'm a bit older, but from my experience, it looks better than it is in practice. This is something which I want to emphasize.
Okay. Oh, let's see
Because
what
this
Muradli
looks like
comes
a
up.
dream. King's India, like that when you start digging, you cannot play f5. b5 is also not a good move because you're making call on c6. So suddenly, as I said, if this would be a beauty contest, okay. Congratulations. Fantastic from black. But chess game where you need to move on, changing the structure of the position, you cannot just sit and wait, then I would say that this is not so pleasant as it looks like. Lodici, okay, he's launching some attack. Okay, probably king h8 will be played. Stopping this nonsense. How about Tronstein versus Nemetz? Okay, slow game. Darda is entertaining player, and his opponent is taking these footsteps of exchanging the bishops, which should be some achievement. However, why engine is saying that this is a bad move? Is there some tactics which I don't see? Something with no, this is wrong, or I believe that he cannot take the pawn, so I'm curious.
Yeah, there's always this knight g4 move, right?
Yeah,
Knight takes.
this just loses.
Yeah.
So nothing is there. So why this is better position for white? Usually engines tend to, you know, overestimate chances of white, but practical point of view says that black is perfectly fine here. So why here white is enjoying? Okay, I can play rook d1, which probably will be played by Darda. And I'm not surprised that Darda is spending so much time. It looks to me that black is perfectly fine. Since in Benoni and in King's India, you really don't know where to place your bishop. So exchanging, as I mentioned, is quite a good choice. Oh, Ihor, superb preparation.
Wow. Oh,
He's blitzing the moves, enjoying a stable advantage, and yeah, his opponent is having development issue, but there is some tactical things probably coming, back rank motive.
right. Yeah, rook e8 seems to be a... maybe not yet. What is the threat? Because white is up a piece, right?
Yeah,
So-
if you take, probably just king h8. And then it's not so easy to untangle, I believe, since this is the motive we were mentioning, right?
Right.
Back rank. But I've noticed, you know, you have, for example, this puzzle rush and those kind of stuff.
Yes.
So I'm having some students, and then they're solving it. I'm watching and to find which kind of tactics they can see instantly. So everyone immediately spots back rank. Somehow it's the simplest.
Somehow.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
back rank, like in a second. Then you have, for example, double attack, and I don't know, like the pin, and it takes so long. It's not so
Yeah.
fun. Back rank is something, I don't know, is it aesthetical or what's the thing?
I think it's the most exciting pattern because, oh, it's checkmate. It's right there. And it's so funny because, yeah, the king has no escaping square as the pawns are in front of the king and there's no help on the back rank. So it's a very typical one.
Abasov moving back and forth. This is a weak pawn, but c4 will be played. Iturizaga, he's in a great shape if he can handle this position. By the way, I think that his peak rating, you can check it, I think it was 2680. So E2 has dropped some rating,
Yeah, I can
but anyway, he's still super strong.
Oh, he has played a lot of blitz, I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Yes, he used to be 2670.
70, yeah.
But his blitz rating was above 2700.
Oh, yeah, he's a great blitz player. Kazakowski, G5. Okay. Judith Polgar would be very happy. Shirov as well.
The computer's not happy.
Yeah, computer is not happy at all. Because, of course, taking, knight goes to e5, queen goes somewhere, let's say, I don't know, e2, knight goes where? H7.
Mm-hmm.
And now maybe some rook h1 or something, and engine probably just sticks to the pawn. Now queen d2 or something, saying that you will have some time.
You also have this knight f5, knight d5 motive here.
Yeah, very good. Stopping
We're learning
long
from the
castle.
games.
Yeah. This bishop b6 will be played, and this looks horrible. So this is the game to follow. g5. From my experience, this queen f3 long castle is something which is not pleasant at all. As I said, although there was this comment that Matic is spending some time, but I believe that this is not a pleasant position.
Yep.
And g5 came as some kind of principal reaction, although not a great one. Henry Tudor, interesting haircut. I think Richard Rapport was having the same.
Yeah, I remembered something similar.
Okay, here knight f4, I was mentioning c5, but black is more than fine. Queen f6 was played, so instead of bishop d7, Sokolovsky went for it, and now Tudor is thinking. Moroni, classical. Let's find something super interesting. Is there a mess in some boards? Still don't see it.
Oh, maybe go back to...
Oh, how about this one?
Okay. Oh, that's a big pawn center if I've ever seen one.
Hang on. So here after knight e5, okay, checkmate. Which opening was this?
Rossolimo.
Okay, yeah, Rossolimo. Usually I'm playing in online blitz, I'm playing knight e4 immediately, or Kazakhstan gambit. This is my favorite.
I've seen this in some classical games. It's crazy how it can work out.
Yeah, so here e6 was played, and now similar stuff. Okay, yeah, typical. b5 is not yet possible. There was a known, like, famous game, not the famous, but known game, recent one, Vincent Keimer versus Boris Galfand from the European Club Cup, where Boris blitzed it out, had a good position, but in the end, Vincent prevailed.
Wow.
What a game.
And the computer is saying this is justified.
Okay, so probably they were familiar with the concept, since to dig it yourself during the game, it's so hard. So your mother would be very happy with the black's position,
With
right?
black, yes. Yeah,
Because
if I would be
for-
playing with the white pieces, she might think I'm losing.
Yeah, so play some lines where you exchange the central pawns just to make your mother happy.
I do miss them if I exchange mine, so I would like to keep them. That's why I played the French, you see?
Cool. So Lepic is very confident in defending this position. Looks scary, but he's a piece up. And Anton Hiharo is thinking where to go. So the knight can land on d3, you can push d3, you can play knight f3. Rook b8.
I think they stopped caring about the rook on a8. Both players. It's kind of interesting to see this contrast of David Anton's games, because the previous 2 rounds he had a very solid position, not much was happening, at least he was trying to be as solid as possible. And here it's total chaos, it's a mess. And yeah, he seems to be in good shape here. But I'm curious to see what he will come up with now, because so much is happening here. He's still down a piece, and he plays g5 out of nowhere.
What a cool move. You want to go g4?
And knight f3.
Yes.
And just keep the knight there as long as possible. No.
Okay, so just jump to f3. No?
What about d4?
Bravo. Yeah, this is the move. You cannot take with the queen because of knight f3. If you take...
Knight c4 was my idea. What a position. And this is why chess is so fun.
Yeah. So sometimes it's good to, you know, to make a stroll, to check a little bit, and you can end up with some fabulous game.
Mm-hmm.
Navarra is playing something solid. Is there a mess somewhere? Oh, Demchenko is going all in.
Mm-hmm.
The concept is obvious. You go bishop h3, knight g4, and like from dragon, you or pierce defense, and you sack and deliver a checkmate. So basically, that's the concept, which barely happens in practice.
It's a really nice setup for black, but the problem is that white has made so much progress on the queen side, which is not so usual.
How about Ivanchuk? Okay, solid game. Do you see something else to follow, to take an eye on?
Well, we can maybe go back to Korobov, because he seems to be in a very good position against Giga on board 8.
Okay. Oh, so maybe the thing.
Maybe
I
what you were
commented,
saying,
yeah.
maybe playing too fast is not so ideal.
So something has happened. So why rook c7 is wrong?
He was trying to win the pawn back. But perhaps there is another way to do this.
What, now Angie will play g5 or something
Yeah,
like
I
that?
think g5 it has to be.
No?
No.
I was thinking even rook d4, but this is not the move.
I was thinking somehow to attack the pawn on the e4.
Yeah, some queen e8.
Queen e8, yeah.
Maybe this is the
But it
move.
looks ridiculous.
No. What's the move?
Oh, because queen b3 check, of course. So.
Yeah. Moving the king?
Next step.
Don't believe. King h8 is not the move. No.
It's better than what happened.
Yes. It's something special.
Rook e7?
Really? This is special. No. Rook e7? Huh.
It's not the worst.
No, yeah,
but
not the worst one.
No, it's
F-
really difficult.
5?
Ah.
Not really, right? Shouldn't be the move. Can't
You
believe.
have e4 square. Maybe that's helpful.
No.
No.
Crazy that we are like doing by test and we still cannot find the move.
Yeah. No, this is really difficult. Maybe some rook takes d4.
No,
Yeah.
this shouldn't be the move.
Shouldn't be.
I was thinking about this. No, this is not the move.
Okay.
This is special.
It's incredible. I don't see it.
Really special. That we almost touched all the moves.
None of the candidate moves are good.
So hard. Then, it's understandable that he missed it, especially, if you're making move in few minutes. Can we come up with something?
No, I don't see it either.
But let's try something, like anything.
Yeah.
So let's try to grasp the problem. So e5 is coming, right? So let's try to use logic. Let's stop about going for intuition. So e5 is the move, right?
Yes.
So which move, why e5 is the move when I take knight d3, right? Mm-hmm. So my queen is potentially a target. So something with the queen. Ooh, crazy, huh? Really
yes,
crazy.
I was trying to put the rooks on the d file, but you have to keep the rook on the c file. The queen has to be on f7. Like, we don't even have many moves left.
This is special. This is truly special, that we cannot find even a candidate move. So we touched all the things.
Queen a2.
Queen a2, I was thinking about this, but I don't see a point after rook a1. I don't see any point of that move since allows rook a1. Is there any other move? So moving the rook d8 can be like super prophylaxis to stop some e5, e6. But really,
it might have to be something like that because, you have to stop this idea.
And then to do what? So why rook d8? What am I gaining? So not the move. I was thinking something with the bishop, but I don't see a point. Whatever I do, I don't see the point. Why am I just getting anything? So bishop move is not the move. So queen, we mentioned queen's move. Queen a2, I don't see a point. So this is not a good move. Queen cannot go anywhere else.
Bishop a5?
I was thinking about this, but allows b4 at some point, maybe not immediately, but long term, this shouldn't be a move. So
there's no move left.
No, this is crazy. Rook e8 is not the move. This one is hanging. f5 is not the move. g5 we mentioned. So what? Like opening the king? Really?
h5.
Something with the back rank motive? No.
You figured it out. Now, is h5 better or h6?
No, but this is memorable. Come on, show this position to top grandmasters. I will take a screenshot. So I will show this position to top grandmasters when I see them and ask them what will they play here. So I took a screenshot just to show. So I will show it. I know. There was one game from Zagreb Tournament of Peace, and MVL was Etienne Bacro was playing a game versus Croatian Grandmaster Hrvoje Stević, and then there was something crazy, which at that time MVL was playing working with Etienne, and he used it to show to some grandmasters, and they couldn't figure it out at all. But it was more complicated. It was sharp, but it was something like completely counterintuitive. But here I would use this position to figure it out. We were speaking about this back rank motive, that why now h6? I really don't get it. Let's bring the board. So what's the point after e5? D takes or what?
Yes.
And now the difference is if you go probably some knight g6, right?
Yeah, or knight d3.
No, knight, where we want? Knight d3. Okay, so let's lose a tempo. Let's realize what if we wait. Okay, let's play here bishop a8. So e5, right?
Yes.
Takes. And what? Now knight d3. And this is a winning position.
Yes.
There is some back rank checkmate.
You have, if the queen moves, bishop takes b4. And you work f8. We figured it out.
No, but this is something special. Chess is beautiful. So I'm not now so surprised that Giga went for this normal thing, which allows a winning position for Korobo, and I think that they will both be shocked afterwards. Now Giga is thinking, what has happened? Crazy.
I've never seen so many moves being
crazy.
played.
Yeah, now I'm checking the notation. So we offered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
12 moves.
Like 12 moves and only 12. Okay, I'm happy that we didn't turn on the engine.
Me too.
Yeah, this is
This
really
is why
special.
it's so much better to analyze without the engine.
Let's check the first board. Let's bring the board. Let's get the camera there. Here it seems to me very complicated. We can get them on the camera as well. Suleimanli is probably not unhappy with the outcomes he can take on a3. He can also move on. Sargsyan, okay, has managed to get something. We have Gurel. Okay, still in a normal position, but black is fine. Pierre is pressing. Here we will have a draw, most likely. Ilinka. This is the scenario where maybe black will get the game. Injic is known also that he can bluff a little bit, so he's always like showing his confidence. So we will see, will white fall for it? Yeah, and we mentioned paparazzi. So I think that, yeah, we forgot to have a break.
Yes, the games were so interesting.
Yeah, and I believe that Katie will jump in. So today we will switch a little bit more. So I will leave you to the games. So yeah, thanks for joining, and yeah, we will come back soon.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to round 3 of European Individual Championship. And here I am joined by the wonderful woman grandmaster Kitty Tatlashvili, who has been giving amazing insights with us, but is here now joining us for the commentary. Welcome, Kitty.
Hello, hello. Thank you so much, Anna-Maya. Hello, everybody. I'm so excited to be here at the commentary desk and to dive more into the games, because it is really nice how the tournament actually progressed. We had some upsets yesterday, already in the second round. Some of the top players, and in fact, the first player lost the game. But it is a very long tournament, and I believe that there will just be a lot of ups and downs here, and we are here to see all this fun.
Absolutely, and also this round has been already very exciting as we were watching this game between Anton Korobov and Giga Kuparadze. Giga is known to be playing very quickly early on, and he has also played his moves quite quickly today. But we see that he spent a little bit of time, but that didn't help much as he is in a worse position now. Keddy, we were analyzing this game earlier with Aloise, and we had to find this crazy move when we go a couple of moves back. After d takes c5, let's see, instead of rook dc7, if we go back here, there was one move here that would save the position. I'm not going to make you guess, because
It's very
it took us at least 10 tries to find the move here.
Really?
Yes. It's h6.
Oh no, I would not. I would not.
It took us so many tries, otherwise I would have asked you. But this was the only move to try to save the position. It was some very deep tactic. But because this move wasn't found due to back rank issues, because this wasn't found, any other move is not good. It is important to give the king some space.
Space, yeah.
But now rook dc7 was played, and
Such a natural move to play to pin the bishop, right?
a lot of moves seem very natural, but it ends up being problematic in a tactical way. So here e5 was played, bishop takes c5, and yeah, the problem here is black has problems on the king side, and the position is falling apart.
Yeah, those pawns are pushed too much. And also, I don't love the knight in this position, because even though now we have knight on e1, looks a little bit passive, but the bishop from e4 looks like it controls everything. However, this knight can sneak around and get really nice squares. For instance, this square on d4, it's possible to get, here. In case of the trades, it's much better for white, because then black has all these exposed pawns on both sides. On queen side, the pawn on b5 is hanging. On the king side, those two pawns are like pushed too far. And we also have this beautiful pawn here. In any endgame, white is already just in a better situation.
Yes, so many reasons for white to be happy with their position. It seems to be that at least Giga is trying his best to complicate matters, and which is very important as his position is not so great. So let's see if he can survive this game. But for now, I'm very worried about this position.
Yeah, a lot of people probably knows him from the different tournaments. He loves to play very fast, and sometimes it is quite annoying for the opponents, especially in the classical games, because he basically doesn't really think at all. Of course, in the Blitz and Rapid, this is such a big advantage, you know, like when you don't have to think. But yeah, Giga is a very, very famous person of that.
Yes, do you know him well?
Oh, yes. I know him quite well. And in person from the childhood, we played a lot of tournaments together.
Oh, really?
Yes. We played a lot of tournaments together. Of course, we were all wondering why he plays so fast.
He already back in the day.
Yes. And he's the player who wins. We do have this Grand Prix series of the Rapid and Blitz in Georgia. Myself, I don't play for many years already, but when I was playing, and even now, Giga is the clear favorite in Georgia.
Wow.
He's winning, I think, almost every Grand Prix in Georgia. Yeah.
Wow, very impressive. All right, let's take a look at a different game. Maybe we go back to the first board.
Yeah.
Samadov against Suleimanli. We were watching this game earlier, and well, Suleimanli had a slight advantage, but he seems to be increasing his advantage quite a bit as he is making progress on the king side. What do you think about this position, Katy?
Well, I do love opposite color bishops because
Yes.
it looks like very peaceful. But if you find a way to get something even small, you can get actually quite nice game. And here we can see the engine favors in black's position, and there can be some kind of breakthroughs on the king side. It can be either G3 to I'm really new at this. Okay, to then to attack on this pawn and also to weak this pawn here after trades, or it's also possible to play H3 here and some kind of situation where the white king is in the cage in the endgame, and then try to open up the queen side. This is one way. Another way, Anna-Maja, what do you think? Something like rook to a6 as well, and somewhere to push b6.
Yeah, that is interesting because this bishop on c5 looks a bit annoying, so we want to get rid of it and attack it. So that's definitely something to consider. But I'm so scared to trade pieces here because I would not want to end up in an endgame with only the bishops. Because of the opposite color bishops, it can end into a draw very quickly. So that's why I want to be careful with playing b6. Maybe not for now, and first focus on the king side and see what we can achieve there.
Yeah, fair point. But yeah, it's obviously black to have all this play. White's rooks are not really getting involved in the game, right? This square is controlled by the bishop.
That helps a lot.
Yeah, and this square is controlled by this pawn, so white has to spend a lot of time to move the rooks around to attack this weakness here, b7. So that really takes some time. And meanwhile, I think this g3 is a serious threat here.
Yes.
Can we push right away? Can we push first rook to g6 and then g3, yeah?
Yeah, I guess as soon as you push g3 and take stakes and there's a pawn on g3, I think you can always capture it somehow because it's difficult for white to protect, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's tricky position, but if black is able to get some play on the king side, it should be really give good chances for black.
Yes, and also in this kind of situations, you can always just burn some time from your opponent's clock. And in this situation, when there are only seconds on the clock, then you can just break through as well on the king side. So maybe Aydin Suleimanli will do that. Very, very strong player from Azerbaijan. They are from both from Azerbaijan.
Yes.
It's when there are people from the same country, it is more than just a match, right?
Yes.
They can have so many background stories between each other. Both of them are very young, and probably they are ambitious to play for the national team.
Yes.
So it's it is just a little bit more than one game between these two.
Yes, very tense game. So I'm curious to see how this game will develop. Let's have a look at game 2.
Game 2. Here we have Shant Sargissin against Nicolas Kacherava, also a Georgian player, a great master. He's actually a very nice guy. I know him in person. He knows a lot of lines, He knows a lot of lines, theoretical lines. And these days he's living in US. He's finishing his studies, as he says, and he has to rush back to US from this tournament to finalize his diploma. And then he'll be, I think, back to more involved into chess. He has been a talent of Georgia for many years already now. So yeah, this is the player
that's very exciting.
Yeah, we are very much counting on. Shant Sargissin on the other side of the board. We do have very experienced member of the Armenian national team, so experienced, and they have won so many medals. And I think Shant has really good chances here. Look at those two rooks.
Yeah, fantastic attack here on the king side, but he needs to have more pieces involved in the attack, otherwise you're just looking at the g-file and there's not much happening.
Yeah. What is playing?
I believe he made a move on the queen side.
Sorry guys. The first time in the studio. Queen.
No, the queen is still on d5, I see.
Oh, the pawn is hanging here.
Yeah, I also just noticed the pawn is hanging, but it's not been captured, I think. We should see the move appear very soon on the
Yeah.
board. Takes some time sometimes.
It's not captured, right? The pawn is on a5.
No, I believe it's still there. The knight also hasn't moved.
d4 has been played. I kind of like this move to break the center. Now he's attacking the pawn on e5. Maybe somewhere knight c4 will be also played. I like this move.
Yeah, this is very disturbing for black.
He could also just play rook to g7, but he decided not to give up 2 rooks for the queen.
Yeah.
I would consider this, and I'm certain he also considered then to take here and to attack this pawn. But seems like there is a way to hold on here. Maybe knight c6. Maybe knight c6 and then to get this king here and to double the rooks on g-file, because there's also the king safety situation for white.
It's perhaps a bit difficult to play here, and d4 might be a more practical way to approach position, pressure the opponent, and get the knight involved into the game, as you said. So, yeah, with this, the rook g7 idea will still be there in the position. It's not going anywhere, and slowly improve the position, as Nicolas is also getting very low on the clock. So this is a tough task for him to defend this position.
Yeah, 10 minutes and still the position is quite shaky. He has to somehow react here. I love the queen in the center, right? This is not a square that you would like to have a queen. Usually you want to have a knight here, but look at this queen. Been placed so nicely. This, yeah. Look at him as well. He looks very confident in his position.
Yeah, it's ironic because typically you don't want to have your queen in the middle of the board in the middle game, but here it's doing a fantastic job. It's keeping an eye on the pawn on a5, it's putting pressure on the pawn on e5, and let's say black plays the move c6, white might be able to play d takes e5 and make it really difficult for black here.
Yeah, now we have also the access to the 7 square.
Yeah, and I guess now you take the pawn on a5. And
shall we start to give a check as well?
Ooh.
Point being that if you take now in the end of the line, the pawn is hanging, and we do have also this rook hanging over here. And if you play king to g8 after this move, should be kind of similar. Like we can just force this line.
Yes,
now from this rook to
exactly. Very nice find.
Okay, Nicolas tries to make the move. What he's gonna do? I like this angle of the camera. I like to see everything.
You have so
it.
many nice angles at the top boards. It's amazing. We're waiting for his move, but he's still hesitating. He played knight e6?
Yeah, I think he moved knight f7.
Ah, okay.
To guard also the pawn on e5.
Makes sense.
And maybe somewhere he also wants to just cut the g-file too. And if white wants to open up, white has to play h4, and this can be some kind of targets.
Yes. Yeah. I guess, yeah, very good position for white, but always chance to defend. So let's see what will happen soon. Let's take a look at third game. Yep,
let's go to the third game. Here we have Gurel. Here we had him, was it yesterday in the studio? Yeah. He's so nice player and very classy guy, you know, like you can understand that he has such a nice knowledge of chess and enjoys to play chess as well. With black pieces, we have on the screen Jan Klimkowski, grandmaster from Poland. I have very special memories to play against him.
Oh, really?
Yes, maybe you have seen this video when I'm blundering the queen.
No!
Yeah, I blundered my queen and I offered him a draw, but knowing that it was not a blunder, I thought it was a stalemate. And I offered him a draw, and he showed me with the finger like, you have a square here. And I was like, oh no. So that was the guy that that our video went viral actually. because of that incident. So he's a quite talented player. The engine says it's fine here in this position. It's equal. But which color would you prefer to play here? I think bishop.
Good
takes.
question. It's funny because I typically have these positions with white because this comes from Spanish. So I'm more used to seeing this from white's perspective, not so much from black.
Okay.
But yeah, so naturally I would want to pick the white pieces because that feels more like home. But at the same time, black has a really nice development of the pieces.
Yeah,
Bishops
on
are
this-
active.
yeah.
There's pressure on the F file. So all the pieces are ready to attack on the king side.
Do we have this one here?
Yeah, it could be an idea.
Takes.
Oh.
King goes here and feels like a checkmate in 2 moves. Can we take here? Yeah,
Also really good.
yeah. Like this, or it
Queen
could be also
G3,
queen g3.
yeah.
Yes, and checkmate here as well.
Yeah.
Possibility. So after bishop f2, maybe he's going to play that. He's about to make a move, and
Rook h6.
he's not as brave as we are here. Yeah.
No, it's such
Makes
a
sense.
convincing move to play rook takes f2, but maybe he saw something he didn't like.
And like after rook to f2, the engine doesn't go crazy, right? So there is a
Yeah.
move here. Maybe we can check. Is it rook to e6?
Yeah, maybe to exchange some pieces. Yeah, maybe he saw this and thought, no, I'm not sure
Not
about
worth
this.
it, because
Yeah.
now we captured here with black the pawn and white captured the bishop. So that's a difference. If we just
Yes.
trade the pieces, then we're gonna just maybe be piece down. So here there's a move that black can still hold on. Is it queen here
Yeah, possible.
to go?
So scary.
Yeah, it is really scary. So what Klimkowski did here, I kind of like this move, rook to h6, because you are keeping all the pieces. You are not simplifying the position, and you always have this kind of moves, that you can consider. And there's also queen to f4 somewhere to get this queen here. It looks quite nice. And a very lively position. We can see Ivanchuk walking on the background in his favorite Espanol coat or like jacket.
Yes, yeah,
he
yeah.
plays in it. Someone asked me if he represents Spain these days because of the. But I think it's just comfy outfit that he likes to have.
Yes.
So interesting. I think this is such a nice time to joining you, Anna-Maria, because all the
Yes,
games are like
getting more exciting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
the
getting-
opening phase is
yeah.
still like they're making some moves and getting their preparation on the board, but this is where it gets exciting.
Exactly, that's true. Oh, we don't have already the pawn end game. Shall we take a
Yes,
look
let's
at that?
take a look. We had this pawn end game quite early on, but they've been spending quite some time because, pawn end games, this is where you spend a lot of time, unless you go for the draw, of course.
Yeah.
But it's clear that Hovhannisyan is not willing to take the draw this easily. How would you feel about this position with either side?
I think it is equal, like it's a drawish. But recently I played myself the tournament, Reykjavik Open, and somehow I managed to win 3 games in the tournament when I had like 0-0-0.
Really?
Yes, and we only had just a little bit better situation. We had one piece like more, like
Okay.
bishops or knights or
Yes.
something. So you're always counting on some little things here, but to be fair in this game, there's such a slim chance to make a mistake for white. And he just does.
Wow,
H3.
Katie!
Oops, sorry.
That is very impressive. We were talking about this earlier with Aloisa that, like anything can happen in pawn end games. But we did not expect this to happen so soon.
Wait, what is this? Why it is so bad?
This is why it's so hard to understand why, if a mistake happens, why is it so
Yeah.
bad?
Like my first thought was like f4 here, but then it's also what's the point to push f4? We don't get like entry. on that side. Maybe we should just keep the king here. Yeah, this is the situation that needs a little bit more calculation and to find the breakthrough.
Yeah.
F4 is very natural move,
Yeah.
but it's not the most correct one. Somehow it keeps black little bit more edge. But this evaluation is really strange to me. Either it's winning or it's equal.
Exactly.
Right?
It's hard
It cannot
to
be.
gauge. Yeah.
Yeah. No, okay. F4 is not a correct move. It just now goes all the way.
I guess it shuts down the king side a bit
Yeah.
too much. We need to keep it open in order to infiltrate.
So
let's
what's the
see.
idea? Maybe on the queen side, some move, like let's say c4.
Let's see.
If pawn takes, king takes, and now we got what we wanted. The king comes here
And the pawn
next
a3 is
move.
weak. So b4.
b4 has to be played. Now queen side is shut down. We don't have anything here. So is that the opposition situation?
Maybe white is running out of moves, and then you slowly squeeze the
For-
position somehow.
Really strange move. Because if we play king e5, then g3, and white is just fine. White is on time.
Yeah.
So you have to go f4 here. King goes, let's say e2.
Okay.
And then are we going king e5? Let's just make some random moves here. And then h5. Not. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, the
Can
king
you-
goes all the way
Yes.
here.
Oh, because g3 is the weakness.
Okay, let's just wait as well. And when the king is here, we can play some move like that. And we give now the...
A6.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. h5, maybe. h5.
It is incredible.
Imagine a6 is not the correct move and h5 is the correct move. Maybe we're just getting this king here. And at the right time, we need to play then a6 somewhere there.
Right.
When we have... Ah, yeah, this is winning, right? Takes
Yeah.
here,
Thanks.
here. We take.
Now we play
and
a6.
a6 here. Oh, this is really heavy theory.
Yeah.
And then whatever white does here, we just get this position.
Ah,
And
that's why
now
we need
this... yeah.
a6 later.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh, wow. This is the only way to
Yes.
win. Although, like, we mentioned that f4 is not the correct move, but it kind of transposes to the same line, but now king d2, and after c4, obviously b4 is the same, as we saw. So here white has a move that can save the game.
Maybe
I don't
instead of
think so.
king d2,
King d3.
d3.
So after, yeah, okay, you're forcing pawn to take, and there's no entry square for
Of
the...
course. Yeah,
and
that's
then you're
why it's
gonna
a-
just make sure that the black's king, when it gets here, you're also having king here. So
Yeah.
yeah. Oh wow. I'm so curious how. And let's also just mention, instead of h3, what would be here the move to play?
I wonder if it's any move that doesn't weaken g3.
Do you want to try? Like, let's see, king d3. Yeah, it's working.
If g3?
g3.
Okay.
Not so
it's-
much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is why you have to be really careful
Yeah.
with pawns in the endgame. Because when you move pawns forward, they cannot go backwards. So you have to be
Exactly.
really careful with this. And especially here, you have the opportunity to move the king sideways, back and forth. So as long as you're able to do this, it would make sense to do that. But okay, it is very natural to push pawns and try to simplify the position to get the draw earlier. So it is understandable that h3 was played, but yeah, it would be shocking if black manages to win this after all.
So nice study.
Yes.
Situation, right? The endgame study. Wow. And obviously no one wants to study it in practice. That depends on the result, right? Like everybody just prefers to study at home this kind of games and then proceed on the game. So Hovhanessian is thinking. He's such a great master, like so experienced and has won so many titles. Together with the team and also in the youth ages. So I wonder if he will find this way to win.
Yeah, it would be very impressive because typically when people enter such a position, especially amateur players, they would just offer a draw and be happy with the result, because people don't want to calculate this much. There's so much to calculate in pawn end games, but these top level players, of course, they want to play on and fight for what is possible.
Exactly. We can see here Eray Kilic, international master from Turkey. He was doing some stretches and now he's leaving the board. He doesn't really show that much of the nervousness. But to my eyes, when I see him, he's kind of in the state where he sees some lines. It's possible, and he feels this is.
You know,
the
there has
chance.
to be something.
Yeah.
He entered this pawn game already with his king on the 5th rank, whereas his opponent was still on the 2nd rank. So he was already having this slight advantage that, okay, maybe he can try to do something, but of course it has to be equal without the pawns having moved whatsoever. But it's very easy to make a mistake in pawn end games, and here we have seen the first one.
Yeah, oh my goodness, the Giga, Huperadze and Korbov, they're going all crazy, right?
Yes.
Oh, what happened? Oh, okay. These two players are quite impressive. E6, G4, Rook D7.
Yes.
Take, sacrificing queen? Wow.
Oh, H takes G2 is a problem. Well, apparently it's not, but...
Oh, wait, how I play here? King here.
Takes.
Takes.
King
Queen takes. And
rook. Yeah.
I think this rook can take. Oh, the engine says the other rook, so then you can take e6 pawn. But now can we push
And
c6?
maybe we have rook c8 or c7.
There's queen g7.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Perhaps. Yeah, there's this move. And after this one, there is this move.
Ah, okay. That's
Oh,
the
is
problem.
it? Yeah, it's so funny. After
wow.
this one, you can just move the king on e2, perhaps. And if you take, then white queens another pawn and wins this rook. Yeah, that's very important.
Wow.
Crazy.
Very tricky. I wonder if there's a way for white to mess up here. But it makes sense to capture the queen.
What else white can do, right? Like if you
Takes, yeah.
take here.
Even that is fine.
No. Yeah, this is fine. And after here, you can just take, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, this looks good. Okay. This looks really good.
Yeah. Let's see if...
And now he's thinking, yeah? And with 1 hour on the clock and with the lost position. This is so typical of Giga.
yes. And queen takes h3 is played. Yeah, it's the most simple way to proceed.
Just get rid of the pawn. Oh, do you know this mascot that Korbov usually takes with him?
No, I had no idea he has a mascot.
He has a crocodile mascot.
Really?
Yes, and he likes to carry with him. Like, I'm sure some of the people in our chat has seen that. I think he was there Tata still with that. Really? I have seen him in person.
Notice.
Yeah. Because when I used to stream, we had this crocodile channel situation, and when we kind of counted him on like one of us, because he likes to just take this crocodile with him.
I didn't know. Did you ever take a mascot to your game as a young player?
No.
No,
I didn't believe it. Have you?
As a kid, I used to, yes.
Really?
I was gifted, my mom gave me this plushie, it was a clown plushie, and I would always take it with me because I loved it so much, and I don't know, I always take it with me to tournaments. At some point, I kind of stopped doing it. But now I have a different plushie that I take with me to tournaments because I love plushies so much.
So cute. I had a small like blue teddy bear with me. My mom gave it to me when I first traveled alone at the tournament to hug. I still have it. It's like so many years old and I still have it.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I'm not traveling anymore with that, but I have it at home. It's so cute.
Aww, that's nice.
Yeah, and this was actually, I don't know if it was mascot, but it was like teddy bear for whole Georgian Federation. Like the whole kids were taking care of my teddy.
Aww.
Okay, they made some trades here while we were chatting. So takes here, and rook f5. This actually gives more chances to Giga. Because there was more like easier. I think queen takes. This was like no.
Yeah, it's difficult.
I know it's not the best way. Now the angel drops all the way plus 0.8. It's not much. So okay, he makes the most precise moves.
Yeah.
And I love how he's using his time. He has 5 minutes. He's not panicking because he has to make only 2 moves before the time increment. Yeah, okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, this bishop on b7 it feels so dangerous. Like, I wouldn't be so sure about white's advantage, but I guess this bishop is not that strong enough because black's king is so weak still. The f5 pawn is dropping as you showed, so yeah, maybe it's just an illusion that this bishop is maybe not so good after all.
Yeah, it's now keeping very good. Oh, shall we go back to the pawn endgame? I think we
Yes.
have... Oh!
It has
my
been
goodness.
played.
Okay. This is exactly the way how black had to play after h3. Yeah, this guy shouldn't joke with them, right? h3, he took some time here. He took about 10 minutes to make his correct move. And this is the way, and now f4. And there's no defense against this king marsh here. The king gets on g3, and then he can figure it out how to do it. It's actually not so difficult after we have seen it.
But apparently with the pawn on a6 it would be a draw.
Yeah, let's take a look at that too. Like, let's say if we just push a6 now.
Yeah, it's incredible how big of a difference this pawn move makes.
Yeah. Here. So white is just waiting for the right moment to step in here. And let's say we go... doesn't like, let's say this. Now we go here. Now opposition is very important. And we go king here. And in the same line as we were seeing, oops, here, king goes here, and we don't have to pass the move because we want to push f3 and we don't have that move. And we cannot do this triangle here because white will also do the same. So yeah. Wow, nasty king. This is such a nice point for Hovhanessian.
Yes, and that is what's such a strong player. It makes a difference in the game. This is why he stands out.
Yeah, I agree. You can feel these small details, like he sensed this mistake that has been played here. I'm sure the game earlier was like pretty equal. Oh wow, how the king got in here?
I think someone was smiling there. Do you see that? I think there's someone smiling watching the game.
Laughing at them. Look at this situation. It has been always so equal.
Yes, exactly. So we were thinking,
equal
okay, it's a draw.
Yeah, you just relax. Oh no.
But Hovhanessian really didn't want to take the draw.
Yeah, oh no, look at that. He got activated king. That's why it's so important to activate your king in the end game, because yeah, it is draw, but you still have to make it draw with white. And only here, move 33, h3 has been played. And yeah, now he knows. He's so relaxed. He's now walking. He made already the statement that he's going to get this king on g3.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, I think Kilic is seeing the problem now, realizing what has happened, and there's no going back. You cannot put the pawn back to h2.
Yeah. How many times I wish to do that?
Let's see, maybe we can have a look at a different game while
Yeah.
Era is thinking about his move.
Yeah, I think he'll take some more time because he probably already figured out that he has some problems.
Let's have a look at this game of Diego Macias Pino against Alexander Indic. It was a Najdorf, and this turned into some chaos. A little bit of chaos.
Yeah.
This rook ended up on b4. It's very
Oh.
funny.
Wow, how this rook from c4 probably, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we were thinking maybe rook takes c3 will happen,
yeah.
but
Oh,
instead
yeah.
rook b4.
And there was some kind of draw offer here, silence draw offer, but black doesn't want it to have a draw. And now rook a1 didn't
Wow.
happen. Okay, that's very interesting. So rook is hanging,
Yes.
kind of trapped.
Yeah, it's so tricky. I would feel very uncomfortable here with black. But I guess, yeah, you can take the bishop on f2 still to try to survive.
Ah, okay, you cannot take on b4 because you have this move now.
Mm-hmm.
And then the rook is hanging. So after this, you are forced to take back, and rook has a square to go. e4, yeah? d4 possible as well.
Yeah.
And those two moves are possible. And let's say takes, takes, and takes. You can trade the queens. Now I was just wondering if rook can also go on e4 or it's not safe. Yeah, engine likes to go to the end game because here white can still carry on with this knight on d5. It's beautiful.
Yeah, and the
piece.
rook might even get trapped because after c3, it takes away the square d4, and then there's no more square left for the rook
Yeah.
again. Yeah, that's very scary.
So this is pretty much forced move, right? Like we might have this one on the board, and this is also pretty much forced. Here and queen to c5, maybe we can focus on this one. Who has the chances?
Yeah, strange position because this knight on d5 is very strong, but what is it actually doing there? Because if you play bishop d6 with black, then what comes next?
I was thinking somewhere, can we do this move? Oh, okay, bishop takes.
Mm-hmm.
Because if pawn takes, like we could just carry on here and like bring this one and keep this eye on the pawn. So after here, shall we still play c4 with the idea of bishop e2, rook e2? Let's say king goes where? Or bishop d6. Oh, it's still a tough position.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Who would not like to play with this knight, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I guess it's difficult to make progress for either side here. The knight is not able to jump too many squares. The bishop is defending and just also in active position, but all the pawns are light squares, so you cannot attack any of the pawns. So, yeah, not much life in this position, unfortunately. Let's see. I'm trying to look for another game that we can have a look at. There's so many
So
interesting
many games,
So
yes,
many
yes.
games. So many interesting ones.
This is also interesting, the end game of Samonenko.
Let's have a look.
Which board is that?
Board 13, yes. Oh, this was actually, I remember, we were analyzing this game and Samonenkov had really good preparation. Like, he was ahead like so much time on the clock. You can see here he played move c5 very quickly.
There was a piece sacrifice, right?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's apparently known theory. Yes. This was all
People do
prepared.
like play like this?
I don't have this in my repertoire, these kind of things, but I guess if it works, it would be very nice to play this. There has
Seems like
to be
it
a reason.
works, yeah.
Yeah.
So black has a very nice position here. d5, maybe it's not the best move. Sorry, like queen e8 was the best move here.
Yeah, that is crazy. It's difficult to trade pieces when you
Your
have
piece
the
down.
rook for two pieces,
Yeah.
two minor pieces.
Let's say if I go this bishop here, then... Oh, wow. This is like super crazy. And rook e2 here, bishop e3.
Yeah.
So, okay, let's just see the game.
Okay, this is played after.
He played after d5.
This was some
What?
DGT error, right? Okay. I was already wondering how did this go so wrong?
Maybe we have this position now. And
Yes.
d6. Okay.
Okay, this looks more like a
Yeah.
normal position. But then it makes sense that d5 was played because now you have c4, d3. It may be supporting the pawns a bit.
Yeah, I love this move. And now the engine says like play bishop g5 right away, give up this pawn and then push d7,
Wow.
or it will be too late. And after this one, let's say bishop e7 first. And if bishop goes, is there 95 moves?
Oh
or
yeah, that starts as
95?
checkmate.
So crazy.
Wow.
So bishop g5 is a difficult move to find, right? But if any other move, let's say bishop d1, this is not so good.
Yeah, here the rook on a1 is out of the game.
Yeah. So it's really mysterious to me, this position, to be honest. I don't really understand what's happening.
Yeah, tricky position. Okay, so still still a mess on the board. No clear win for either side. We actually have a result on board 12 already. They made a draw. I believe Darda was actually doing really well at first, so it's a bit of a surprise that he made a draw. He had a great position, but it soon fizzled out into
They
an equal
traded
position.
so many pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, this is like really, how to say, not very lively kind of structure. You don't have much of the plans. So it was Darda for the draw, I guess, after rook to e1.
Yeah, it's good to save energy as
Yeah,
soon as the
yeah.
position is like this. It's good to offer a draw and have some rest because the tournament is a very long tournament with 11 rounds total. Fortunately for the players, there's 2 rest days, but I would not be surprised if some players would still want to play all the games in a row.
Yeah.
Some players have that much energy,
They
but
do
it's
have.
good to take rest.
Yeah, that's actually true. I was just wondering how the first seeded player of the tournament, Kovalenko, was doing, because he's kind of player who can afford to lose the game because then he can win a lot of games in a row. And meanwhile, we can just get back to the first board. Here we have 2 players from Azerbaijan facing each other. We can see that Black already made this statement to fix the king side, and his idea was just to stabilize the structure here, and we can see that the king is totally caged, cannot really take any part into the game, and Black is somehow ready to push the pawn on the queen side, but it's not a possibility to push d3, b6, right? So let's just pass the move. b6 is not possible because takes here.
There's too much happening on the a file, yeah.
Yeah. And you can take it back on b6. So I just wonder what is the plan here for Black, how he's going to
Yeah, how to break through here. Not so easy.
And we do have the move. I think rook a3 has been played.
Yeah.
We guessed the move. There are not many moves here, although.
Yeah, it's a good question what black can do here. At least you can involve the king into the game and get it to like f3. But then the question is what's next? Maybe you get the king to d3 somehow.
Yeah, where this king? Oh, wait. Can we get this king here?
Yeah.
But then where?
Maybe
Let's do it.
d3 is interesting as well.
d3? Let's do this. So far it's correct. The engine is not really moving anywhere. To the wrong side. Then what's the next? King. You can always try to break through with f4, f5, f4. If pawn takes, then to get these rooks here. And it will be checkmate. Obviously, white cannot guard the first rank. And after this and this, if g pawn takes, then g3. And if h pawn takes, then h2. It's not our pieces, Anna Maya. We can give them away. Yes. And if king takes, then we double the rooks on h file, and king has no runaway. And in the same line, after all this push, g takes and g3, if f takes, then you take this pawn.
Yes.
We don't have anything nice to show, but it's okay. in that line. He plays king g7. Yeah, he's going to do the king walk.
I'm really curious to see how he's going to break through in this position because very difficult, but at least he has full control over the light squares. Also, note how the king on g1 is completely stuck.
Yeah, he has no moves. And there can be also some kind of situations where he's a zugzwang.
Yeah.
Oh, he's very confident. He enjoys very much this. Like, you're not risking. Look at this.
It's the best type of position where you cannot lose this.
Risk-free position.
And you can just make moves, slowly improve. And you know that you have a slight advantage. Like you have a better position, but you still need to find some moves. But it's risk-free. He cannot lose this.
Exactly. I can show you a line how you can lose it.
Basics.
Let's see this. You get this king here. And after this move, you play f5. e4 and you're checkmated next move.
Good point. Actually, Alois was saying yesterday how in some positions you have this king walk.
Yeah, I heard about it.
And he said maybe something you want to go back instead.
It did not work out.
So you go back.
Yeah. It was so funny. I heard about it. He played bishop here. Yeah, he cannot do anything. So I think we're going to have this king going all the way to e4. This is safe square for sure for this king.
Yeah. And now it's the question how to proceed. I guess he has to try something with b6, but he has to prepare this move very well. Like move the rook out of the way.
Yeah, I was wondering where should we move the rook, right? E-file, is it E-file to move those two rooks? Is it H-file maybe with this F4, F5, F4 ideas?
Yeah, you can probably put one rook on E-file and then slowly prepare both ideas, B6 and F5, F4.
Yeah, that's true actually. Can just put like this and then to push this pawn.
Maybe we push B6 at some point so that we don't lose A7. And then we focus on this F5, F4 idea somehow.
Sounds
but
good.
okay, we'll have to see how the position develops because it's not so simple.
It's not simple at all. I just wonder if white has this kind of counterplay as well. Okay, it's now
Black to
black to move, yeah.
And it's taking F3.
Oh. Do you know why? Because, like, let's say we just pass the move, I don't know, like here. The moment white leaves this rook from a file and attacks here, this rook will hang. So it can play b6 with all the comfort.
Yes.
So now, yeah, we're gonna get this rook. So black will keep this rook here. Okay, we already know where the pieces are going to stand.
Yes,
King will stand
exactly.
here or here, and this rook will stand on a6. We're gonna figure it out where the rook will stand, but yeah, we can totally trust here Suleimanli to find the way. I'm sure he already sees all the ways of checkmates here.
Yes, exactly.
And the pawn endgame situation goes really good.
Yeah.
Like how he goes from the long way. Not from g6.
Yeah, not from g6. It's so unnatural. It feels a little more evil.
Yeah.
He's still winning after this.
And on the board, we have board 2 on the screen, where actually Nikola Zikatarova is down to 1 minute, and he has to make 8 more moves in very difficult position, right?
Yeah.
Look at white's pieces.
Yeah, the a5 pawn was captured, so now white is up 1 clean pawn.
And also, you know, any trade here going towards the end game would be just in favor of white because of this
Yeah.
passed pawn. Wow, this is very nice technique. Oh, white actually captured the pawn on a5.
Yes.
Oh. White has extra pawn, in fact.
Yeah, and even though black is defending very well on the king's side, it's not enough because, as you mentioned,
Yeah.
piece exchanges might occur, and then it's not too difficult for white to win.
Yeah, true. Which game is your favorite so far on the top boards?
Oh, the pawn end game is
Pawn and game is our
the pawn end game is my favorite.
Ever since we figured out what is the way to
yes,
win.
exactly.
Yeah.
Now that's my favorite. Other than that,
I like first game as well.
yes,
I'm sure there will be some nice final position ahead of us.
yes.
And the game between Giga Hoparadze and Korybov has not really changed much.
Yeah, it's interesting because it looks like black is having more activity, but okay, at the same time, the black king is very exposed.
There's a threat of rook h4 here, so white has to step aside with the king, perhaps. If there is a trade of the queens, that is not the most precise, because then you drop this pawn, and somehow the pieces are just squeezed on the king side and can't really push. So instead of this, what should g5 is the move.
Yeah, rook g5 is also very interesting.
Rook g5 has
It's
played.
oh, but it's not a
We're
good move.
cursing everyone, yeah? Like just down here and suggesting worse moves they're playing.
Wow,
I
we
think
were having
should-
some special
we
powers
should-
today.
Yeah, we should get paid for this.
We've been helping some players like this.
yeah. Commission from each game.
Wow, but it's incredible that rook g5 is not a good move. I guess it's because after king h8, there's no more check.
Yeah.
And rook h4 is still a problem. But what after... Yeah, and if rook h5,
And
the
rook
knight
F-
is hanging.
Oh, it's lost now because
Wow.
rook f4. That's why you need to have this rook on f5 to guard the knight. And to play king g1 here.
Oh, no.
And after this move, just to move the queen away. Queen somewhere. Queen d3, queen b3, also to target this one. Okay. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Korobov is walking. He made a move? Rook g5?
Yeah, he played the move rook g5. Oh, king h8, queen f5. Okay.
He had very confident walk, right? For a
Yes.
person who just missed the win.
I mean, he's threatening checkmate in at least 2 different ways. But maybe there's a way to defend.
And Giga played
Queen h4. Played the right move.
H4, king goes on g1. There's a checkmate coming. Rook f4 is not working because of this. He's pretty much forced to play queen to
F4.
f4. There's no checks. And if you trade, oof, then what? This rook is so badly placed. Can we go something like this? And after taking here to
Then you win the
yeah.
piece. Yeah.
And obviously black will not take there. Yeah. Okay, if I see this position after rook e5, I would think that I'm still better. I trade the queens, so there's no problem for me. Little I will know that there is the evaluation of 0, right?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe he missed his queen f4 idea. Because he played this move and then stood up. And usually when you stand up, it's the sign of, oh, like I know I'm doing well.
But also there's another thing that players like Huparadze, they will not allow you to walk that much because they're playing a lot. And
True.
they are playing very fast and it's always your move. So I was always wondering what's the rule, how you can proceed with this, because there are some players who just constantly playing very fast, and like I've been a victim of that kind of
really?
players. And I felt that I was actually under such a big pressure, and it was against the human rights what my opponent was doing.
Oh no.
Because like according to like some of the rules, like you have to according to the rules is that when it's your move, you have to stay at the board. Like you cannot see your opponent's move. You have to make the move and then leave.
Yes.
Right? So imagine I play like for 5 hours and my opponent never allowed me to stand up. And it's not that he played very good game. He was playing very bad game. He was just not like not allowing me to stand up. It was a grandmaster. And at some point I totally lost it, because like also physically it's impossible to not to have any like drink, not to have any like restroom break or like just to walk. It's like constant pressure on you. And then at some point he walked, and I was like, aha, this is my moment. And I made the move. It was a very bad move, and I blundered the phone, but I stood up. I stood up, and I was walking so much. I did not sit down for half an hour. And my opponent was like he was like this, and I was just walking around, and I was like also like thinking that I might also have to think, like pretending I'm walking, but like think. So I was just standing next to the board, not sitting down, because it was like so awkward. And then the rules are always changing, right?
Yes.
And I think especially to those players who are like known for doing this kind of pressure to other players, there should be like more measures to go against it. And I remember I asked the arbiter, and then it was like I can go to the arbiter, and I asked like if I can leave during my game, during my move, and that's the way. So guys, if your opponent is not allowing you to stand up from the board and you don't know what's the rule, you can just ask the arbiter if you just can go for the restroom break or so on.
Yeah, it would be very helpful. Yeah, it's sometimes difficult to take a break during the game, especially when your opponent plays so quickly and you want to stay focused and calculate lines. But at some point, you want to take a breather. You want to get out of the game and walk around a little bit, clear your mind.
Yeah.
So it's very important to do that during a game as well.
Yeah, and after that game, I felt so tired. I felt that I played like 2 games in one day. You know? So not good if you're watching this one. Whoever you are, I even forgot your name. Don't do that again. Yeah, he's not watching for sure, but
You never know.
Let's get back here. If we have any. No. Yeah, this is the moment when white is regretting so much to play h3 and you cannot do anything. Pawn endgames are the worst. You don't have a chance to get back. You don't have pieces to look for some tricks here. Only trick white can do, look for some kind of stalemate ideas. Not possible here.
Yeah, very tricky.
Yeah. So what else we should take a look?
Let's see. Is there any development in the game of AD's Gurel?
It's quite a peaceful game, right?
Yeah.
Bishop d4 was the last move we saw here. A few moves back. Here.
This is very strange material imbalance appearing soon.
Wait, what? What just happened? I like how Klimkowski set up the pressure on the king side with his queen, rook, bishops, and I love how Gurel actually just randomly gives up this queen,
and it's good.
It's very good. Now black is actually trying to trade because this bishop is so strong. So black decided to trade this in the cost of the pawn because here it was impossible to trade. And after queen to h4, g3 has been played. White gave up the pawn on h3 and took the pawn on. It was impossible to take on d4 safely because then queen goes here. So g3 is a very correct move, and this one. Okay. Now I want to play rook h4. Yeah.
Yeah, and win h7. So h6 was played. Oh wow! But the computer's not happy with this.
Suggest like maybe h6. It will be another.
It's the third time today. The commentator's curse is quite prevalent today.
It works.
I guess the problem is that the bishop is now becoming super strong. You can get bishop to g6, and then you control the back rank, and this queen is helpless.
Queen has no square to. There's no any single square around. There's only one square on c8.
Yeah,
Sorry.
but then I guess I just play rook e4, rook d4, and then rook e8, and it's over.
d4 and here.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh my goodness.
And you can just trade everything off because in the pawn endgame, white is up a pawn.
Up.
Yeah.
Look at his face. He looks like a villain. He's the kindest guy you know in the chess world. And can we have a full screen, please? Because here we can see different personality. We see. Look at him.
Maybe he senses that there's something wrong with h6.
Oh, yeah.
So this cannot be the move.
Yes, I think Klimkowski also sensed that it was a inaccuracy. Maybe g6 was the move to also limit the bishop, right?
Probably, but it's such an unnatural move to play because it exposes the king quite a bit, then the rooks can get to the 7th rank maybe. It's very scary.
I think he will take some time now to figure it out the next move. Klimkowski also down to 4 minutes, so yeah, Gurel in very good situation. He was very happy yesterday in our studio. Says that his games were going really smooth here, and that's very important for the long tournaments like this one. And yeah, he's a clear favorite of this event.
Last year he also had a pretty good performance. I believe he finished top 10. So that qualified him to the World Cup. So yeah, sadly Erdogmush is not playing this time. He played last year as well. But we do have AD's Gurel playing.
Did you see these two players like as a package? Like, do you want them to be together? You know, all the tournaments. We like their friendship and that they are like always talking and walking together between the rounds. At in Qatar at the World Rafting Bliss, they were like very supportive to each other, talking between the breaks, because in these tournaments it's so important to have someone that you can talk during the breaks to, get some energy. Because like if you're just sitting alone there, you can't use your phone, you cannot, and obviously you cannot really socialize that much with many people, and you want to have your group of people that you like to spend time. But I don't know if you guys see his face, but I see him as a different person. Look at him. We know he's very kind guy, he's very polite guy, gentleman, and now he's like calculating all the lines.
I thought he made a move.
Yeah, I thought so too. Like what he's doing with black pieces.
But yeah, it's typical that there's a lot of chess players that are very nice, but at the board they are killers. They are ready to take the opponent down, and
that's how it should be, I guess. Right?
That's how it should be. That's it's a fighting instinct that you get at the board, because at the end of the day, you're playing against a person at the board. So it's very important.
You have to just also just manage your mood, and you need to have this mood to win the game. Otherwise, it's impossible.
Yeah,
such a nice moment too. Like any game we go, we're gonna bring in chaos anyway. So Anumaya, what's our next victim? Who is our next victim?
Oh no, I don't like that we're deciding the player's fate here.
Like it's not our fault. Also, we're now reaching, getting closer to the time 40 move. Time mark, so they are getting really tired, and some mistakes are happening somewhere around these moves. I don't know if it's same for you, but like the time that I was actively playing, I was losing the games before 40 moves, moves before 40 moves, 2 moves, then at the 40 moves because I was making the wrong move, or like after 2 moves as well. Like 41. This is a very dangerous territory. Like move 38 to 42, 43 is such a dangerous territory.
Yes, because especially it's so strange, right? After move 40, you have 30 minutes extra on the clock, and then you make the wrong move. Yeah. But it's this kind of pressure, adrenaline you still have from the time scramble, and it's difficult to relieve and sort of calm down.
Exactly, that happened to Korobov here. The mistake happened not on the move 40 on time pressure, which he had time pressure. This happened after. This mistake was here, right?
Yes.
And move 42 actually.
Yes.
Move 42.
You're right.
This is I had a statistics of my games, and I realized that the games that I was losing was around this time.
Yeah.
And of course I was playing maybe 60 more moves, but it's because I was like not giving up, and I was still like not accepting the fate. But the most important blunder was made around those times.
Yeah, and it's such a pity. So it's so important to not get into time trouble and stay relaxed, stay calm for the remainder of the game, even after move 40. So it's important to reset and to come back with a fresh mind.
Yeah, exactly. Shall we take a look at this game as well? They have so many pieces. Oh, here again, I just okay. Joachim Nemeth and against Maxim Rostein. We have Maxim Rostein, very experienced grandmaster. We know him for many years. Has 4 minutes for remaining moves. And with white pieces, we have international master who's trying to get his grandmaster norm. Recently, we saw him at Prague Chess Festival, showing her his creativity style, and such a nice opportunity for players like Nemeth to play in the European Open tournament with so many opponents that he can show his best.
Yeah, it's great to see him here as well. And in this position, it seems to be quite balanced. The pawn structure is quite intact for both sides. b6 is a weakness, but so is c4 eventually. Yeah, it's interesting to see what the plans are in this position, because the pieces are all active, but where are they heading? It's not so clear.
It's not so clear. What has this ruin pawn structure? Oh, they have finished on the board too. And the result is...
Shant won his game.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Yeah, because I was a bit worried about this, situation. Queen got so... Yeah, active, but seems like...
Yeah, the queen on b6 covers the square, so you can cover all those checks. And that is why Nicholas resigned this game, and Shant wins a very nice game. He managed to win very convincingly. He did not take the score sheet. Did you see that?
Yeah, he didn't take. It makes sense. I don't. I take score sheets, but then I throw them away. But
Really?
yes, because it's on digital. Like you just copy the game, right? You just copy the pigeon.
Yeah. No, I store them very nicely.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Really? Oh, that's
It's
so
like
cool.
memories.
Oh, really?
It's something from my mom because she would always keep everything, make sure to keep everything together.
So cool.
And then I thought, I don't want to throw them away. I feel so bad that I once lost my score sheet. And I thought, I don't want to have this happen ever again. It still happens sometimes, but
Oh, that's so nice. I never keep
I
it.
cherish them very much.
Oh, it's so nice. So nice. Not such a bad idea, actually. I never keep it.
Wow.
Yeah, I used to have a lot of like give these sentiments to a lot of things earlier, like keeping some things from travel or keeping from. And one day I just decided, like, yeah, why?
What's the
like trash. I don't know why I did
Especially
that.
bad games straight into the bin.
But also like some like small souvenirs or anything. I just realized that they take so
They
much
take
space,
space,
and
yeah.
they are the source of dust.
It's true.
Yeah, like, the boxes. Let's just store them there. So yeah, it's very nice that you're keeping it. That's really cool.
Yeah, I like it.
Shall we take a look at Giga and Anton, how they are sorting out this game? Seems like at this point,
It's still not so easy.
yeah. Wait, what if I go here
Yeah, good
and tuck
question.
this and this? Bishop goes here.
Yeah,
if
and
you
rook takes
take,
f1.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a problem.
And it's still draw?
Yeah.
Oh, it's still draw. Okay, let's play some moves here. King goes here. I was just wondering if we just activate our...
I guess you're not in time to defend because the king goes to the h pawn.
Yes,
The bishop has to
true.
defend, and then the king cannot
And then
capture.
you push the pawn, yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if Black's king was a little bit closer, then it could be a different story, but it's not. So basically Black is just now chasing this rook on the 6th rank, right? Like this happened, and after this, now probably this rook will go on d6 to get this on here.
Yeah, you can always defend with rook f7 now.
Rook f7?
Oh, no, after rook d7.
Yeah, true.
Okay, we want to take the b4 pawn,
Yeah,
so we
yeah,
have to
so
do
you
something.
just get this bishop somewhere
Yeah.
safer, which is not like this is basically on the square, also stopping this happening. After this move, bishop goes f7, f5. Well, the good news for Black is that Black's pieces are so like passive that you don't have many options, and there is a small chance to make mistakes. So you have to only find the only moves.
Yes.
And sometimes it kind of like forces you to do. So
Yeah.
this is current situation.
Let's take a look at the game of Eddie's Gurel because he did not play bishop g6.
Okay. This is the game 3. Oh, okay. He did something different. Rook to e7.
Also very logical,
Yeah.
but the computer is not as happy about this.
Now queen can move around, and with the bishop on g6, you could do the same as well. Actually, I was thinking here after bishop g6 and queen here to go somewhere like rook e7 and then rook to d7. But then you suggested this move, and it's much simpler. So here, yeah, white cannot take on g7 because in the end, it might not be enough forces to win the game. King g2 has been played. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this is a big miss because now it's difficult to make progress. It might take a very long time until white makes progress here.
What if I just pass? Okay, Okay, the engine goes slowly up because there is this move that white can play. Maybe now to get bishop here. What he's going to play? It goes.
Queen f6, attacking f2.
F4 has been played.
Ah, okay. Yeah, putting the opponent in time pressure because 1.5 minutes on the clock. Still 8 moves to go, 9 moves. And it's not easy to make a move. I mean, if king h8 works, it's a nice move to pass. But any other move might cause problems. I mean, you can already not move the queen, so... And I believe he did play king h8, yeah. Yeah, interesting position. This game might go on for a while. If black survives the time control?
Yeah, 1 minute, 20 seconds for rest 8 moves. Yeah, but sometimes you are happy in the worst position because like there was something even more difficult to face. So here Kilimkowski must be just happy. The first board, we don't have much of the changes. So far, black is trying to play safe. 5 more moves to play before the time increment. At some point, he will just try to open up the position. And he has to do that.
Okay, the players are slowly getting into time trouble. So this is the most exciting part of the round to follow the games. Most of the games are quite leveled. But we might see some action happen very soon. Let's see which game is interesting to take a look at. There's this rook endgame between Lodici and Saraci for 10.
10. Okay. This looks really interesting, right? These pawns are hanging now.
Yeah, so the material is for now equal, but white is winning a pawn for sure. Yeah, Lodici seems to be doing well here.
Yeah, very nice position. And there are so many pawns on the board, so it's not that rook endgame will go towards the equal position or draw.
Okay. Earlier we were watching this game and it was completely crazy. Board 32. We came across this by chance, this game of David Anton.
Oh, wow.
And if you go back to, we left off around move 20.
Wow. Oh my goodness, that's crazy game.
Yes, it was already crazy here because we see the pawn structure and what is going on.
What's happening here?
Yes.
Is this chess? It looks like Go. This, this game.
Everything is in the center. And yeah, black was getting ready to play knight f3. First rook f3.
Oh, this is so nice game. He wanted to bring the bishop as well on h3 just to sacrifice probably this bishop and then checkmate.
Yes. White didn't take the rook. And then
my
slowly.
Goodness. Wow, rook c4 is a nice move. Just, cementing everything. Oh.
Queen e4, and this is a disaster for white. Even though white is up a rook, it's not enough. And here it was forced checkmate, so white resigned. Beautiful game by David Anton.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. It can be even the game of a day.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, I'm very happy that we caught this game because it's so difficult to follow all the games.
Yeah.
We have 250 games going on at the same time. But finding this is incredible. So
yeah, David Anton, he's a top seed, but once you make a draw, or even if you lose, you just go all the way back down to board 30 or 50 or 100, because a lot of people will catch up.
Yeah. But very nice win today, so that will bring him back up to the top boards.
Exactly. Yeah.
Let's see what is happening on other boards.
We can check out
Some
maybe
of the
this
games in
board.
time travel.
Yeah, we can just keep the eye on this one. Jonas Bjerre against Patrick Czeslak.
This seems quite messy at first. White is down a pawn, but with enough compensation. Black's king is weak. But it's hard to break through here.
Yeah, and Jin just shows 0-0. I love this situation when Jin just gives you nothing, really. Here, 0-0. But it's only one line that is... is it only one line? No, it's not. Oh, wait.
We have a
got-
result. I believe that's board 6. I think a draw was agreed here.
Felix Antonio Ilinsa against Shimon Kumulash. This is move 40. And we see 2 kings in the center.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a draw.
Plays repeated moves, agreed to draw. It's, I believe Shimon was doing pretty well early on. Okay, it was a balanced game, but both players were not able to get much out of this game, and I think draw is a fair result. Shimon, who is the current Polish champion, is looking to perform well in this tournament to get high in the standings, qualifying for the World Cup. But with the draw, he will jump back a little bit in the standings, but it's okay. Draws are fine, and it still gives you chances to be in the race for the top places.
Yeah, sometimes I think in this kind of big tournaments, last games are so important because you might make a draw, go down a little bit, and then collect a lot of points and then come back. And I think the most important at some point towards the middle of the tournament is not to lose any game. You know, just to you can afford to lose the game at the beginning, but then towards the middle, it's just important to be very stable. And also, besides the title that we have at this tournament and the prize fund, first place 20,000 euro, there is the ticket to World Cup, and every chess player's dream is to go to the World Cup, to win the World Cup, and then go to the candidates, to win the candidates as well, and then to go to the World Championship match. This is like the dream of every chess player. So this European individual chess championship is the way for European chess players to go there. Anna-Maja, what do you think? We take now a very short break, about like 5 minutes, and we'll come back to have some development, because at this moment we don't have much of the changes. Players are still taking some time, and by the after 5 minutes they will have a lot of mess on the board.
Yes, we'll find out what happens after the break. Stay tuned, and we'll be back very soon. Hello everyone and welcome back to round 3 of the European Individual Chess Championship. We are back, Kathy, with the time scramble. We're getting some results in already and this is the moment to tune in. What do you think of the round so far?
I think it's so much excitement, and we already have some upsets. We have still so many games in progress that we're waiting to see how they're gonna continue. But like, look at the top boards; they have finished already. Some of the, at least 50% of the top boards are done, which we could expect, right? Some of the games are finished before 40 moves. So, shall we take a look at the first board? This was the board that we were counting on a lot. That we're gonna have some complications and we have it on the board. We have half empty playing venue already at this point.
That's when you know this is when we are in a time trouble phase. Around move 40, the playing hall is being it's quite empty because all those games have finished already.
Yeah, and the first board here we have exactly what we were predicting, that black will do the pieces. White cannot do anything at all in this position. White has to just wait, and if black finds the way to win, white cannot, then white has to start to build up some hopes on that. But yeah, at this point we have to just wait a little bit. Let's go to the next boards. We know that the boards 2 has been already finished and Shant Sargsyan has won. Board 3, this is such an interesting game. It is Gurel against Jan Klimkowski. The game is going in every direction, and we can see these 2 players right now on the board. 40 seconds against 35. They have to make final moves. Let's just keep the eye on this one.
So many players also are surrounding the board, but Eddie's just made his move.
Where he's going? It's his 40 move?
Yes.
Okay. He mentioned that he's here with his coach and with his mother. I know his mother for many years. She's such a lovely lady, and supporting him so much is so important for the top players. You know, without the support from your own family, it's impossible to succeed. So yeah, always nice. And he said that he's having here a lot of walks after the game, and so far he seems to have really nice tournament. He made final move. Did you see he stood up and then he came back again?
Yes, exactly.
Is that so easy to leave the board that far? You know, like, I don't know how it happens to you, but when I make 40 moves, I never leave the board.
Really?
Never leave the board. And I want to make sure that I make another move just to have a backup, because sometimes we have these clocks. In this tournament, the clock adds the time on a spot after 40 pushes. But some clocks are not adding the time, and you are like, is it
did we
reach
it move 40 or not? And then you look at the opponent's score sheet to confirm it, because you're not sure about your own score sheet.
Yes. Yeah, recently in Reykjavik, we had the clocks which needed to get flagged and then to add the time. So I knew that. I asked arbiter, I asked a lot of people there, and then one of my opponents in the middle of the tournament, he's struggling on the time and reached the move 40 and didn't add the time. And he's like surprised. He looks at my score, he looks at me as well. And I'm like laughing, you know, already, like I know what's happening. And then he asks me like, why we didn't get the time? And I told him that it needs to get flagged first and then you'll get time. And he's like, are you sure? And I was like, trust me.
Never trust your opponent.
Yes, trust me. And his time is ticking, you know. He doesn't want to make the move because it was equal position, but he still has to make a correct move. And then I told him, trust me. And he's looking at me and I'm looking at him as well, and I'm just laughing, you know, because I couldn't stop myself. And then he's looking at the clock, and this he had basically 1 minute and some seconds, and this 1 minute was like 1 hour for him, you know. And the final like 5 seconds, it's ticking. The time is looking, and then he's looking in my eyes, and I'm like, "You're fine, it's okay, like relax." And then he got the time, and he looked at me, and he smiled as well, and he was like really, really happy with this. And yeah, like I can try a lot of things to win the game, but it's not the way I'm gonna try to win the game, obviously. But it's so funny.
Yeah, these situations happen, and it's so crazy. Yeah, it happens.
So they both got the 30 minutes. Now Klimkowski is thinking. We have Edis already left the board. So far, it is quite interesting game. It's though Klimkowski has to make correct decision, Anna-Maja. Because I see the engine's first move here. His suggestion is to give up the exchange. Not so easy to do that.
Yeah, that's quite surprising, actually. But I guess it's very difficult for a white to make any progress here.
In this position, it is really difficult. Yeah, goes here, pushes the pawn. You give up this pawn, and you just step the queen,
and you just give
with a
checks, I guess. And you have the outside
can I
pawn.
push?
Yeah.
And it's then white actually. You see, this is not even good in this check. So it should be this check, and then the rook has to go here. So you're threatening checkmate, and then there should be repetition. If black is not giving up this exchange, if black does like some waiting move, then what's the move here? Bishop e4 to threat this one.
Yeah, that's possible.
Queen b8.
And then with the bishop g6 again. And we're back.
You're back. So crazy. You have to go with this move. And after this one, you have to play. Oh my goodness. That's crazy.
That is actually quite tricky. That's why maybe rook takes d5 is
much
easier.
Better, yeah, he should just give it back and take this pawn and have counterplay.
Yeah.
Wow. What a nice game by both players, actually.
Yeah, you will have to figure out how to defend this because there's still a lot of pressure on the king. So now he has the time to think, and this is move 41. So this is still the zone where things tend to go wrong, even though the
it's a dangerous zone according to us.
Danger zone, yeah. We're testing the theory now.
According to the commentators who are suggesting the worst moves to make, and that's actually happening so far in some of the games. Shall we go to the next one and take a look? The queens are off in this game. Now there is less pressure, and we can see that this pawn is hanging here on a4. So white can simply just take it. Can e3 is a problem. Yeah, e3 is a problem. So the bishop has to move. Maybe bishop can block this pawn.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's possible because rook g3 you can always defend with rook a2.
Yeah. Or maybe you can even just push this rook here to or d5 to go here. So white has options in this position and also time to figure it out.
I guess this pawn on the e file is not going anywhere because you can easily defend it. And this pawn on a4 is a
like
big
this,
problem. Yeah, exactly.
And there is also a question about this bishop, right? In this position, like where is bishop gonna get some play? Has to be always there on f8. If you get this bishop here, then there's not much happening on this diagonal. So we have this position currently. Yeah, Patrick is a very strong player, very young player as well, European champion under 14, if I'm not mistaken, and very close to 25 rating barrier, as we see, and also collecting his Grandmaster norms. He plays in Katowice club, so yeah,
you know him well.
Yeah. I know him quite well. He's very nice Nice guy. Speaks very nice English as well, and is very much dedicated to chess. So to have tournament like this in your own hometown, it's such a great thing, you know.
Yes.
To have your own food around, to have a lot of support, like coaches, for instance. Me personally, I don't like to play chess from home. I never liked it.
Oh, really?
Yes.
You want to travel?
No. If it's in my home, like in Tbilisi, I would prefer to have a hotel because I love this routine that I have. I love when I have my peace, because whenever I was living with my family, it is always like a lot of people. They ask you a lot of questions.
Yes, and that's the last thing you want during a chess
do you
tournament.
want to have dinner together? You want to move home, watch movie together?
Yes.
And I was like, what? Oh, there is a show starting. Are you coming to watch? And I'm like, oh no, what's happening? And doesn't like, of course, when I was young player and I was playing professional, it was not like that. But then after some time, of course, I'm not playing professionally anymore. But like when you play, you are very much into it, and
Yes.
obviously you're not going to watch some shows when you're playing in tournament. So I always prefer to just be somewhere where I can isolate myself from everyday things, and just to have a routine, lunch, breakfast, dinner, and have some time to prepare as well. So yeah, I don't know what about for Trick. I think he also might just prefers not to be at home, because I think he has young brothers at home.
Oh, interesting.
Yes. But anyway, he doesn't have to travel, so this already feels like a home.
Yes, amazing. When I was young, I always dreamt of having a tournament in Netherlands, like those European or World Youth Championships, but it's too expensive in Netherlands to host such an event. We did have the World Youth Olympiad happening.
You dreamed for that? I never. I was
too
too
young to understand this.
That was the only twice a year that I could escape, and just to go for like trip alongside with my friends without parents, and have a lot of like fun time. I never really dreamed about that.
No, I did. But
someone is wrong between two of us.
No, I was too young to do it anyway, so it was just a dream. But then, okay, at some point you realize traveling is much more fun. So.
This one. I remember this Olympiad in we worked there together.
Yeah, we were there together.
Not as a players though.
No.
Shall we go to the next game? And this game has been finished, and Hovanesian Robert against Rai Kilic has ended, and Hovanesian just showed his best technique, and this is the reason why you should also work on the end games, because once in a while you might have the situation when you need to have the skills there and the knowledge. Going next, we do have this game still in progress. Gumulash against Ilanka.
This game ended in a draw by repetition.
Yeah, it already ended, right?
Yeah,
it's ended. So this game is in progress. This is the board 7.
What an end game. I believe when I was watching this game during the break, it was much more winning for black. So what happened?
Something like this.
And here white lost the pawn because...
Oh my goodness, -6 by the end. And we see the
wow.
bar drop down.
I don't think I even saw this because,
Oh, wow.
Rook takes e3 is completely winning
Pawn
here.
and game again.
Yes. And now you're going
take.
to f6 pawn.
You don't take here, you just make
You're winning
sure.
a tempo.
Yeah, wait, this was missed by Endgame? I can't believe it.
Maybe it's not so easy actually because king e4 and then king d5 is the problem.
Okay, and you
so
might
you
lose
have
here.
to wait a little bit.
Yeah.
But still, you play
B6?
yeah, b6, a5.
A5 probably. You can take it any moment, right?
Exactly, you're not in a rush. So
and now
you're-
you can take next move because white has no move now.
True.
Oh wow, maybe Indich is like so experienced player. I think also a European champion.
Yes, correct. 2 years ago.
Yeah, he set up all this beautiful trap, and then he played. He wanted to do the same, but from the side, which is not so bad. It's still winning, actually. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, he captured a g2 pawn, and here it seems to be
Oh, it's
completely
also
winning.
good.
Something went wrong, or maybe not wrong, but
It's playing
something
everything is
imprecise.
just perfect.
Oh.
Okay, here this was actually better to also corrupt this pawn, and after taking here, just to play this one. This is guarding. Let's make a few more moves. Let's say rook goes here. Look, this you have to find this move.
wow, that's a tricky
Yeah, you
idea.
have to find this move. Okay, we don't
B6.
judge him anymore because rook b6 from distance is not easy
Yeah,
to.
that's tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here rook to g3.
A different
He did the
way.
same. Yeah.
Rook
Okay.
lift,
Okay.
yes.
Makes sense.
Maybe this is still winning.
Yeah. Still.
He still has
looks
two
good,
passed
yeah.
pawns, so
So let's say this rook moves away.
g7 makes sense to
G7.
keep an eye on the g6 pawn.
Shall we push the pawn? h3.
Mm-hmm.
If-
f7, rook f5, and you lose g6.
With a
Let's
check.
Yeah.
Mm. So h3 is not a good move, right?
Yeah.
What should king here maybe?
Yeah, to get out of this 6th rank, but it does drop b7, so
Yeah.
tricky position all of a sudden.
And now you just get, and black pawns are like so disconnected.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a moment. Is not the situation again with this 40 move? Look, this was move 39.
Oh no. But he did have a lot of time for
No, it's not like this is this moment when you are, I think, just tired or something.
yes. Yeah, could
But also
be.
your opponent has time pressure, so you want to
Mhm.
press on time as well. Like something is wrong around this time, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
he's-
curse.
Yeah, this is a difficult moment you have to pass.
Yeah.
And here again, he made the correct move. No, he played all these correct moves. So the inaccuracy is here, yeah? Rook b3 is more precise.
Yeah, but here already, if you have to find this rook lift, it's very difficult.
Mm-hmm.
And he found the logical way to proceed, but
Yeah.
it turns out it's not good enough.
Yeah.
And this is actually on the board? No, I think
No,
rook
it's
g5.
our analysis.
Yeah,
This
okay.
is on our part.
Okay, I see. Not so easy.
So basically, let's just follow the engine bar here because it still gives some advantage to black.
Mm-hmm.
Takes here, goes here. Let's say takes here, and look at this one.
Okay, so preparing
Yeah.
to push the h-pawn.
Mm-hmm. And if this happens, then rook to h8, rook f5 is also a
Yeah, that
possibility. And
feels more
this
active.
is just trapped here. The rook is cutting the king, so still some chances.
Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
Still, white has to be the most very precise here. So after rook to g7, king to a5, there is this kind of move, rook to d7. I don't know why this is good move. It's not even good move. I like how Elena suggests this move, and you make the move, and it's not good.
Yeah,
it drops
changing his
down.
mind.
Yes.
True.
And the game between Giga and Anton has ended in a draw. Here we had, yeah, I liked how black is moving with this king, yeah, around.
Mm-hmm.
Now this king move here, and it was
So
an agreement.
Giga got away with this.
Yeah, knight
He
is trapped
survived this miraculously
with 1 hour and 11 minutes.
in style.
Wow.
Alisa was saying that Giga is in time trouble because he's already spending so much time for his doing.
Yeah. Oh, you know this movie? I think the time, Catch the Time, or something is the name. When the people have this time on the hands,
Mm-hmm.
and like whatever you are getting payment, you are getting payment on time by time. So you are
Oh.
and they have some kind of it is. Justin Timberlake is playing
Ah.
there. Yes, it's a very nice movie. I really like
Okay.
to see that.
Okay.
And yeah, if Giga lives in that movie, he would be like so rich. So more time, you have more, like you are like richer, and you have
Successful,
more.
yes.
Yeah, yes. There's some people
Better
who
life.
lives like centuries. So
It'll be perfect for you.
you guys, a person from that movie. You guys, let us know what is the name of this movie in the chat. We're gonna see it in 15 minutes.
Exactly. Okay, this seems quite drawish.
Yeah, we have opposite color bishop, but opposite color bishop and queen, and opposite color bishop and the rooks. They're like different
Very
dynamics.
different, yeah. If only there was one pair of rooks, then I would say black is much better.
Hmm.
But now, without the rooks, I don't see how black can make progress here.
Yeah, black. If black has this bishop over here, that's different story. That creates some threats, but
Mhm.
now it's illegal to do such moves.
Yeah.
And yeah, just slightly pleasant for black still, I believe, but
Mhm.
because of this pawn being a passed pawn, but white has everything in control so far.
Yeah.
All right, we have seen also this game.
Valdich still winning.
Hmm.
Yeah, he can probably just grab the h6 pawn and
Yeah,
win this game pretty easily.
let's go and go here.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah. Should not be very difficult to convert this one. And going next board, this is still somewhere in the middle game. Very solid game. This it's ended in
Ended
a
a
draw.
draw, yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense.
And the next game we have already
Also-
seen. And let's get let's find
This
the
was
truth.
a crazy.
What was here the situation, right? We saw this moment. I think they had to already update.
Yes.
Yes,
So the
okay.
position got fixed now. This is the actual game.
Bishop g5, white found
Yes.
this one.
Wow.
Beautiful. Oh, I love this pose. They're so pretty. Oops.
Yes. Oh, wow. They both are playing the best moves.
Wow. And
Wow.
push. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. They're playing this on the seconds. Look, the time is 30
Yes,
seconds.
He played it with 1 second on the
Yeah,
clock.
yeah. So crazy.
Oh my goodness.
So crazy. Takes the pawn. And all these moves are so accurate until now. Okay, again, this is the moment.
Oh,
We mentioned it is
wow.
accurate and then something happened. And it's a check, so this was the correct move. And king here is bad because
Interesting.
96.
Knight e6.
96.
But white didn't want to trade rooks. Because the rook on a1 is also hanging. Interesting.
So, king goes here. Takes.
Yeah, this is very unclear because you have to defend
Ah.
the d1 square still.
Yeah, but now we have this one. And
Ah,
pawn
you
is
win
pushed.
b5.
Yeah, king f6
okay.
is the worst place to play this king. Maybe king h8 is better. If you no, if you go king anywhere backwards, then check. No, here still.
I guess the king is simply far away.
Then here. Yeah.
Oh. This is crazy.
No, it's not the correct move. 95 is the correct move. Okay, you can see so much.
This
in
is
the-
crazy, yeah. I would not even be sure
Yeah.
seeing this position
what is the
going
evaluation?
on. Yes.
Yeah, and here at this point, it's better because you have this move and this move.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is.
Yeah, so rook
It's
f1 is the
nice.
more safe option. 96 is being prepared. And it feels like there should be a checkmate net here,
Mhm.
but it's not enough.
So this is currently
Oh,
the
wow.
position.
This is dangerous for white. Opposite color bishops. This knight on f6 is misplaced now.
Do you think it's dangerous for a while? Because I kind of found this bishop as trapped here. Like if
Yeah.
you play bishop here and then move this king.
I guess the problem is there's always rook e1.
Let's see this one. Actually, lose on a spot.
Yeah, it's tough.
Let's promote. What if
Not
I
even
play?
king f2?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then c2, is it?
Yes. Wow.
And then
Ah, the knight on f6 is hanging.
and this bishop.
Wow, and back to life.
Okay.
Wow, it's very tricky for white.
Not so easy.
This can still go anywhere.
So tricky here. How white should... If this knight goes away, then it blunders this one and this one here. And those pawns are unstoppable. Which side would you prefer here, white or black? Piece or pawns?
I would take black.
Yeah.
It feels like those pawns are so much stronger. And I would be really worried here with the white pieces. Because if you make one wrong move, it's over. And you cannot afford to make a mistake here anymore. You have to be very careful. And it's actually very easy to make a mistake. So, yeah, this is not easy to play with white, I think.
I agree. No one likes to have pawns so pushed so
yes,
far, right?
Yes, pawns are very scary pieces. They're the pieces with the least value on the board, but they can do so much. They can do so much damage. They can promote to a queen. So, very powerful piece, even though it has such little value.
Yeah. Ah, okay. So, so interesting. We covered like top 12, 13 boards. The other games have been finished. For instance, here, Abbasov Ninja won against Sviatoslav Basakusa. Looks like a beautiful checkmate.
Yeah. Nice win.
And we can see here white was actually winning all the way along, and then after some trades the rook was dropped and the game ended. So that leaves us a few games now on the top boards. Oh, wait a moment, is that the pawn on
The
f4?
move has happened. Your move f4 is on the board.
Okay. f4 is on the board.
Because after e takes f4, you now have rook a e6, right?
Yeah.
Oh, white already made a move.
Yeah, so
It's black to move.
on top of that. So this is checkmate. White can stop, and after this g3. And once this pawn structure is damaged, look at this. It's such a beautiful position. It's so nice. Let's play this rook here, and then play this rook here,
And
a checkmate in one.
Wow.
Beautiful. And if this pawn goes here, then shall we take here? The same thing. This and this, and then this.
Very convincing, yes.
Takes here.
He made a move.
Okay. What is it? Rook a2, and I think he took on... Yeah, I think he took on e3. You can just wait up for a bit.
I think so, because another capture happened.
You know, when you're in the playing venue, it feels so different.
Really?
Yes, it's so silent there, and still there's someone making noises, you
Yeah.
know, and you just check what's happening, and yeah, it feels way more like pleasant to be there to understand all the situation, and also you don't have the idea what's happening on the board. You have to figure it out.
Yes.
You know. What is happening. And we do have huge space here in the stadium. We are playing in Katowice Arena. This is a very new building. It was built in about a year ago and has been used for very big events here, football events, basketball, handball events as well. And now we have a chess tournament here. Which is huge, like to have 2 weeks in a row chess tournament and not to have other sports activities.
Yes.
It's not easy for the sports city like Katowice, because we do have a lot of every single day there is a different match in this city, and there's one day we have one day off where there is a football match. So because of that reason, obviously, football match with all these fans, like I don't know how much Polish football fans.
I can imagine. I mean, we already have.
I don't know. Like I made one video and posted in my social media. It was during this year, like I think last year, and it was like so freezing and cold, and these Polish fans were like top naked on the top. And, like, I posted like this one, and I can show you guys, but trust us, like it's really cold and people are like half naked.
Oh my goodness, that is crazy.
Yes, and I
check out Katty's socials to see this video. It's on her Instagram.
Yeah, so it's on my Instagram. I posted this. It's a springtime. It's like 9 degrees. It's around this time, and we also have now 9 degrees. For some people, it's cold. Obviously, for some people, like we're coming from Reykjavik, it's really fine.
It's warm.
Yes, some players were also in Reykjavik, and now they came here, so it's fine for them. And I posted it from the stadium, and I posted this video, and I went from the start. I was like editing, because like, okay, you're at the football match, right? I don't know what else to do. I looked like 1 or 2 and I was just like editing this video, and in the evening I'm like, okay, this is the stupidest video I have ever edited, so I have to delay this one. It like makes no sense. And I was like, okay, I'll delete it tomorrow. And I wake up next day and my phone is just like going crazy, and it's like, what's happening? And I'm looking, it has like 500,000 views.
Wow.
A lot of comments, because I'm wearing this scarf of our team here, and a lot of fans of other cities are like attacking why I'm wearing this scarf.
Very dangerous football fans.
Yes, it went viral for the wrong reasons. And then I was like, okay, I'm not definitely deleting this video. I'm gonna keep it. So,
that's brilliant.
Yes. And I was like, of course, there are a lot of naughty comments under this, because it's like hundreds of comments.
Yes.
And I was asking my friend to translate what those means, and she was like, no, I don't want to
forget about it.
Do you want to delay it? I was like, oh no. So yeah, it happened here, and we have such a nice space between the rounds. We're gonna also have the conference in education. We're gonna have a lot of people joining us, some of our friends too, who are working in social media.
So excited to see them.
Yeah. And we're gonna have also kids event right before the start of the round, which will have 3 p.m. local time. In the morning there will be hundreds of kids here playing as well. We're gonna have also the Blitz tournament for the business companies. So a lot of activities here in Katowice.
Super exciting.
And we're just starting. It goes towards the end. There will be a lot of activities, and also on 19th we're gonna crown the European champion. Such a big title and achievement for anyone's career to become the European champion. This is just biggest thing to achieve. So yeah, we're so happy to have here. And Maya, we were observing how they were building this.
Oh yes, that was wonderful. Yeah. It was amazing how it was like a volleyball court at first, and then they broke it down, and then it became this field for the chess tables, and they slowly put up everything. I mean, 250 boards, not just boards, but live boards. Yeah. It's a lot more than just putting up a regular chessboard. So very impressive job by the volunteers, setting it up overnight, because we were here around 11 p.m. the day before, and they were still breaking it down.
Yeah, they were starting, because I came back here at like around 2 or 3 a.m. and here we have this beautiful video. Our broadcast team, they have cameras everywhere just for just to know we're never safe here. Jokes aside, we have this beautiful video that shows everything how they were setting up. We had a lot of volunteers here, the kids, very young kids, coming after school. And this is also very important that it's Easter Sunday. This happened on the Easter Sunday, and Easter is the biggest celebration for us here. And these people who you see now moving a lot around, they are so dedicated to this project, to this event, and they are setting up all the tables. They were actually quite heavy tables.
I can imagine.
To bring. It's so important to have everything like nice quality, so there is nothing breaking down, and good quality of chairs as well. And also there, I don't know any other tournament that myself I've been where they have 250. I love this final part. The lights went up. I haven't seen that far. I have never seen the tournament, or I've never been myself at a tournament where they have 250 digital boards. Like the games are everywhere, so it's such a nice opportunity. So whoever plays here, their family can see their games online. 15 minutes delay because of the fair play measures. Obviously, this is the way for the moment we have to fight against cheating. Hopefully, it will change soon because it kind of kills the mood, for us, for commentators too.
Yes, the stream is delayed 15 minutes, so there's no live interaction possible.
With the chat, and it's such nice, especially those who are coming from the streaming background. It's so nice to have the direct contact with
it's very important,
viewers. Yes, especially like for the other sports that's not very necessary, but for us it is necessary to have this kind of back and forth communication. And very often I always call them like a third commentators because they're bringing so much valuable information and just hanging out with us too. So yeah, everything is looking pretty awesome here, and so many participants, 501 participants here. A lot of female players too, was very nice to see, and also quite strong female players. They came here, and youth players are also having chances to fight for their norms, for increase their rating.
And there's a lot of prizes to be won, so yeah, there's a lot of reasons to participate in this tournament. It's open to everyone from Europe. So even if you're not so high rated, you can still participate and have a chance to beat a strong player. And it happens a lot here in this tournament. So many favorites already lost their games in the first 2 rounds, and today as well. So anything is possible. And that's why this tournament is so amazing.
Yeah, that's why it's such an important event of the year for us, for the European chess players. The same tournament is happening to the other continents too. Like there's an Asian championship also very, very strong that we know. There's also Americas having the same championship, and then people are qualifying to the World Cup to have this final stage from all the continents. So that's pretty nice. I love the colors as well in the playing venue. It's like very lively. A lot of
it's so nicely done.
Yes.
Really. With the screen as well here behind us.
Yes. This is my favorite thing. Yes. I was just recently in Cyprus for the candidates tournament, and I have seen this, like you guys probably have also seen the commentary. I think we have better commentary. Like it's for sure.
We're very lucky to have this studio.
We're missing Sindarov here, obviously, who is doing his magic, but other than that, looks pretty awesome. And when you're going to the playing venue, I think you didn't really had that much of chance to go.
Not really, no, only like once or twice.
Yeah, and it's such a pleasant atmosphere there, and you can see also there are so many space between the boards, so no one is really bothered. And yeah, it's quite nice. I'm so happy that these people put it together, and like, to be honest, I can't wait to see the final day so that all of us will just rest a little bit because it has been month of preparation. But yeah, as a result, it looks so far it looks really good.
Yeah, So far, so good. This is round 3, so many rounds still ahead of us, but it's already looking very exciting. And I can't wait until we reach the final rounds, because then it gets more exciting in terms of the prizes, the World Cup qualifications. That's when all the games become more interesting.
More interesting, and also like after some time, we're gonna have some players around the top boards, and we will just, get more attached emotionally to these players, and we will know a lot of stories around them.
Their journey in this tournament, etc.
Yes, exactly. So here we have Bere Jonas with white pieces against Patrick Cieślak. Bere has a much better situation. He's much stronger opponent on the papers, and like also very experienced player as well. You might remember him being the hero for his team at the first Global Chess League. Oh yes. So it was the final of the Global Chess League. 2 teams in the finals. He was playing for Triveni, and he had really tough tournament.
Oh, really?
On the final board, he lost all his games, and there was a final, and they started to play from first board and went down to his board. He was the last board, and he had really bad position. I think it was against Sindarov, and then he just won. The most important game, one game, and he won those. He delivered it,
Amazing.
And he became a hero of the tournament and of his team. So such a great player. Here we have on the screen Suleimanli, also a very impressive player. We have seen him past few years progressing so fast, and also like few years ago he was this player. You feel that it's going to be a very dangerous player for the top ones, and now he's the top player himself. So he just played rook to e6. He's building up the pressure on the e file. Everything looks just perfect for him, right?
I wonder what the computer thinks of this, because
dropping the pawn on a7.
You know what the computer was suggesting instead? It was ready to give up the bishop on e2 with king e4. When I saw this, I was shocked, because it's such an unnatural move.
Good?
I thought, is this the only way to win? Surely you're not, right?
How is this? Oh my goodness, a bit crazy. So
you take the pawn on c3 and you promote, because I guess
bishop is not doing much.
Oh, apparently you're not supposed to take the pawn on c3.
Okay.
You threaten some. No, there's no back rank either.
You're taking on h2. Yeah. Oh, this is one-way ticket to this fair play room to be checked for such moves. a5, it's impossible.
Yeah, this is not possible to fight. No, I was worried that this is the only way to win, because yeah, but rook a6 also fine, and he's
after taking here. What
slowly
is his
improving.
idea? He just overprotected this one. Maybe he will now take.
That makes sense.
I think that's fine. This is what he wants. Yeah.
And then slowly push the c pawn.
The engine says rook d3 is even stronger for unknown reasons. So after this one, takes. There is a checkmate threat. Bishop goes on e5 to cut that. King. Yeah, this is eventually the way to win here. But this seems like not only the way. So at this point, he seems very solid. Suleimanli.
Yeah, looking good.
White takes pawn on b7.
Makes sense.
Yeah, to get this rook here.
Or take the pawn a7 and also have a passed pawn, even though it might not be helpful. Yeah. This game is still going on, but Suleimanli should win this. But Samanov is definitely making it very difficult for his opponent.
Yeah, very nice defense. 12 minutes. Yeah, they're also spending time quite nicely. Interesting. This game has ended in a draw.
Okay.
Oh,
makes
the bishop
sense.
got on g6.
It got finally to g6, but it wasn't enough to win.
Ah, he did not take on d5. He take. It's also a quite nice move. Then this. Sorry, here repeat it. Yeah, white obviously wanted to win the game.
And this was repetition.
Yeah. Yeah, if white has one extra pawn here or somewhere to hide the king, this would be such a great way to win. Yeah, okay, it's going to be long run, obviously for every player.
Yes.
But yeah, always good to be on the side who's attacking. I think you are just saving more energy in that case.
Mm-hmm.
So here's Manley was thinking very deep in this position. Well, the funny thing is here that, let's say you play some silly move.
You got checkmated.
I like to make this kind of situations because this is
It
the way
might
how
happen.
this is the way how I actually solve the puzzle, like the studies, these
Yes.
etudes, to understand the ideas. And this helps you in a long run if you have noticed this kind of things. Somewhere maybe after a few moves, when the moves are like, you know, rotating, the pieces are rotating, you might have. And
Yes.
someone might just play this kind of moves, you know, and you know already, you're ready.
You know the pattern.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very important to know. Yeah, it's so tricky. So you have to be very careful here. But okay, with 11 minutes, Suleimanli has enough time to be careful and make the right moves.
Yeah, so after this one, he has the king e3 move. And after this one, there's king d2 move.
Right, and you defend the bishop very well.
Oh, there's bishop here.
Wow, the tricks are not stopping.
No, not yet. So let's say I go here. Just go, and this pawn is unstoppable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, still some technique needed, and you mentioned it so well that Samadov is putting such a big pressure,
Yeah.
not giving up that easily.
Yep. By the way, another pawn endgame appeared on board 17.
We love pawn
And
games.
It was a mistake. So black traded into this pawn endgame themselves deliberately, which was not good.
No.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
no,
very,
and
very
this is not
risky.
in our risky territory of 44 moves. We
Yeah,
just
yeah.
mentioned 44. Like,
But this was 40.
yeah, we mentioned about 38 to 42
Yeah.
or something.
Yes,
Is a
yes.
risky territory. This is outside of risky
No,
territory.
it's 40.
It's for. Oh my God, you see?
Yeah, yes,
Pattern.
yes. Your theory is correct.
I was looking the final move, but yeah. Okay. Oh wow. Something is. We need some people to study this situation, right?
Yeah.
So this. Any other moves probably would be just fine to keep the eye on this pawn.
Yeah, very important because
queen here.
white is very active. I guess he was worried about losing g7 or h7, but
Something like this move.
yeah.
To keep the eye here and to keep the eye here. Anything to keep the queen on the board
Yeah.
and to also to attack this pawn. This is very important to let's just
Yeah.
show here, and then this is a draw.
Yeah.
Although queen a2 seems to be not the most accurate way.
Yeah, it's not so easy to defend here because white has a
one.
lot of threats. Yeah, I guess that's why it's understandable why he went for the queen trade because rather have the queen off the board, but this pawn endgame is not much better.
Yeah, what he was counting on, maybe this weakness on d5.
Yeah.
Oh, g5?
Oh, that's not a move you want to make here.
How come?
King b6, king e4, king c5.
h4, king c4. Oh, we can even try to, be sneaky here. What he was afraid after g5 is stopping Nothing really. So this one is not also working because we now can move the king away.
Yeah, I
King
wonder
here.
what he was calculating because,
G5 is a mysterious move to me.
yeah, he had the time to
It
calculate
seems
this.
like the queen trade was okay here. Okay, not so okay.
Yeah, but why did he make the right
Look
move?
at this. H4 was the correct move, so you can sneak the king here.
And you apparently it's winning. Okay, that is an insane calculation.
We have to make it on the board.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, this is totally crazy. And the same lines here. Oh, sorry. The pawn is pushed too far.
Yeah. White is promoting first.
White is promoting first. And very likely there's also just
Queen e check and king f5 is mate.
really hot.
Queen g6.
Oh my goodness.
And otherwise you lose the queen. So okay, that is not easy to see, but okay, it's
He had
logical.
time here, yeah. But probably he felt that it was anyway winning.
Maybe.
Yeah. Oh wow, this is so beautiful, right?
Yeah, I love pawn
It's-
endgames.
I love endgames in
especially
general.
when I'm the
Yeah.
spectator.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because
so
this is
good.
where people burn so much time. I had one pawn endgame once, and I spent all my time in like 2-3 moves. Yeah. Like the opening and middle game, we played very quickly. We traded everything at some point, and I had a lot of time, like almost an hour, and I spent everything in like
The
few
endgame
moves.
enjoying.
Yes, you have to calculate so much.
Yeah, I love endgames too. Yeah, G5 is a bit of a mysterious move here.
Yeah, that's not helping.
Stopping H4 perhaps.
Yeah, but I guess now it's too late.
This invites King G4. King.
The king went to e6, and now white has the Zugzwang.
Oh no, that sneaky king move. Yeah, it's easy to miss moves like that, because this was his calculation.
But it's still winning.
not working. Okay, let's keep this king somewhere brighter. Push. Feels not right, to be honest. Queen goes here. Queen goes here. Queen c6, and we're getting back on g6.
Yes. Yeah, anyway,
Wow.
this is winning, so.
Okay, now we know at least why g5 has been played. Yeah,
Yeah.
there was some ideas to stop. Wow.
Actually, I'm still not so sure
Not-
because
yeah.
you want to activate the king as soon as possible. Yeah, it's a mystery. And you can see Ashik on the camera. He's looking very confident. He's going to
Why
win
he
this.
would not, right?
Yeah,
He's like one
exactly.
move away to win.
Yeah.
After
this-
g6, there's probably g4. Not quite there.
Wow.
G4 and like
E4. And now you don't have a move left.
Oh my god, look at this position.
So F3 or H4?
F3. Oh, it's
G4.
Because you can take with F pawn, and after you take with H
Oh
pawn,
my
there's G5,
goodness.
and it's equal. And that leaves H4 only correct move. Takes E4, and
Okay, and you just win with H pawn. That is crazy. And he played it instantly. He played H4.
really? Wow. Such a crazy.
Wow. And what if white plays? What if black plays G4? I guess same idea. King F6, king takes G6, and you push the H pawn, and you're first. Wow. And he has calculated this so quickly.
Calculates really quickly, yeah.
Wow.
Very impressive. Wait, the current position is here at H4, right? Or
Yeah.
just go here and H4.
Yes, H4 is on the board.
So we might have this line. We can just
Yeah, this
put
would
on the
make sense.
board. And the pawn is too much advanced. So king goes here.
Yeah, this is like a clear
Here.
win.
Yes.
Black is not even able to promote here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Very nice game. Very nice endgame.
Yeah, so
Today we have Endgame day, right? Opponent game day. So many interesting opponent games.
amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is completely winning, so I expect this game to finish soon as well.
Shall we check on Suleimanli how
Yeah,
he's
how is he doing?
Oh, wait a minute. A6 has been played.
Okay, rook
This is a smart
b6.
move.
Okay, but this is making it a bit
I
more...
don't know. I would be scared of this kind of pawns here.
Maybe rook b1?
Bishop, like this is a problem, yeah.
Yeah,
Basically,
the
this
king is the
just checkmated.
problem.
You need to give a check to this king.
Yeah.
Okay, bishop goes here, and there's no even to sacrifice because there's checkmate on the back ring.
Yeah, white has no more moves.
Now this and controlling, and you have two passed pawns.
Yep. No checks, nothing.
And somehow you play with extra piece because this piece is not playing.
White is the king down.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is also on the board. Yeah, so seems to be that Suleiman is finally winning this game. He has been winning already for so long this game, but it wasn't easy to convert.
It was not easy to convert, but
he
I think
figured
he's
out.
doing with 100%.
Yes.
Yeah, accuracy. Not the engine that we have, but
Practically, I think he did an amazing job.
but also,
Yes.
yeah.
Rook b1 is on the board. And now let's see if he finds bishop d3.
Yeah.
He's reaching for it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bishop here.
And I expect resignation soon.
Really?
Yeah. It's quite a helpless position, right?
Oops. Rook goes here. I think he will still try. But yeah, it's as you said, it's hopeless. Because I will just push the pawn. Like I will get this here.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to move around and I will just push this pawn, yeah. And next move here and rook
Yeah.
to b1.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice play. He's looking at this is the look you want to sometimes resign and you're checking this the right moment. Okay, we have here the competition. I think Suleimanli and Deutenton, they have competition which game is the best game of a round. Because Deutenton also had a very nice game, yeah.
True. I think David Anton's game was much nicer in the sense that it was so tricky, like such a crazy position altogether. This was like, I think the most accurate technical game. But David Anton's game was like complete madness.
Yeah.
Okay, bishop b4, tricky.
Wow, this guy is so tricky. Smadov. Riyadh. Because if you take, it's lost because you cannot stop the pawn. This guy gives no break, and we thought he would just resign, right? And he made the best move possible.
Yeah, okay. Suleiman still needs to find some good moves, but
okay, another
shouldn't be
blunder.
difficult.
We already found 2 blunders.
It makes his job easier, right? Because you can quickly analyze those moves and think, okay, then there's only one move left, probably rook c2.
Rook c2. But after
e7, rook g2.
My goodness, it's still unclear. King f2.
Rook g1, bishop e4. This is why you cannot have your king so
my
locked down.
What is happening here? If it's not the best game you guys have seen, I don't know what else it is.
Rook c2 is on the board.
And after this move, you don't have anything else, but you have to go for this check.
I think so.
Can I do here? No, I cannot do this. Because I promote and you are not on time. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Wow. So precise.
Wow, bishop, look, this is basically the only move here, rook to c2.
Yeah.
p7 is not on the board. This is our analysis. Yeah, he should still try. And see if black stays here, king to f2. But imagine if this is a blitz game.
Yeah, there's no chance.
Anyone's game. Yeah.
I mean, the way that Samadov found these moves is also very incredible because it looked hopeless, and he
amazing.
still finds some tricky moves.
Wow, what a creative player.
Yes. Samadov also had a really good tournament last year in the European Individual. He, I believe he got a Grandmaster norm.
Wow.
So he's very close to the title. I believe he has 2 norms, so...
And 2,500 already.
Yes, exactly. So it's very close to the title. So you can almost consider him a Grandmaster already at such a young age.
Yeah, do you know when I was playing at European Championships, at that time it had such a big value of this tournament that when you get your norm, it was double.
Oh, this
I
tournament.
Yes.
Wow.
I got norm at European Championship. I had 1 year very successful year, and I got 2 norms.
Oh, wow. It used to be also for the Olympiad.
Yeah, it had such a big value. Unfortunately, not that much of past years. Yeah,
they changed it.
Yeah, it's because it's such a strong tournament. So many players. And maybe some of them are not playing that much of the tournaments, but this is a tournament everyone plays.
Yes.
Like all these young kids are going and they're playing here. So yeah, when I even got, I think, not international master norm, final woman grandmaster norm. Yeah, 2 grandmaster norms.
Wow. Yeah, it's interesting that the rules have been changed because it is such a strong tournament. Everyone is playing here. All the talented players are here.
Yeah.
And a lot of the strong grandmasters also participate here. So it would make sense to keep the norm double.
Yeah.
It is worth it. But unfortunately, they changed the rules. And also for the Olympiad, it's also not double anymore. So, what to do?
Get us back to double norm. Yeah,
exactly.
Something more exciting, because like a lot of people are struggling with norms to achieve. Like I know that you're yourself trying so hard to get your final norms.
It's not easy at all. You have to play very well in a tournament and also get lucky with the pairings. Here it's a bit easier with the pairings because you already have such strong players. Like you can
don't worry about countries to have many countries.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. I used to also hunting so many years for my norms, and there is always some problem. Either you don't have average of the rating, someone doesn't show up, for instance, and you get
the
plus.
Worst,
It's just so like sometimes you just want to cry. Then, for instance, the most common is that you need a draw and you are not winning because you are under such a big pressure and you play with black pieces in the last round against strong opponent. There's also the situations when you don't have enough countries. You need to have like 5 foreign countries.
5 foreign countries.
There are situations when you don't have enough titled players. Because some titles they were not counting back in the days. And
like candidate master.
Yeah, candidate master is
count.
not count. Yeah. So there are so many small nuances that it makes so difficult for people to achieve the norm. And it used to be quite nice. I had such nice year. Almost qualified to World Cup even. I was like one place close to it. I think 14 are qualifying, and I was like 15 or 16th. And one player still got sit in, and then I was the next one.
Oh, so close.
So close. But yeah. It also has just a lot of benefits. So yeah, that's why we have here so many strong players.
Yes.
And the qualification basically happens 2 years, right? So some players who skip this year, they will play next year.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure. So you have two years to qualify to the World Cup.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is one of the tournaments that people don't want to miss out on. World Cup is very important, and this is one of the main ways to qualify for Europeans.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what a difficult tournament.
No, it's so difficult. Everyone is well prepared. Like, I quit to playing European championships because I told myself either you're ready to play it or not play it.
Yes.
Because if it goes bad, it goes really bad. And my worst tournament, I lost 40 rating points in one tournament. So it's
that's
horrible.
rough.
Yeah. I don't even know why I did not start. Like, why there was no one to tell me to quit, you know? Like, just give it up, Katy. Give it up and go home. It's okay. So yeah, very important event for everyone, and I think mostly this is the important for the youth players. You know, you have a chance to show and to shine.
Yeah, true.
Let's get to the game of Bere against Czeslack.
Oh, this is looking really good for Jonas.
So the move that we got suggestion from engine is beautiful. D5. It has been actually played.
Wow.
You just disconnect these two pawns from each other,
Exactly.
and you want to get this king here. Yeah, basically here. So H5. I like this move. You're just trying to ruin the pawn structure to have some kind of counterplay later on. Nothing that white has to worry, but still. Maybe king e3 here.
Mm-hmm.
Check, takes.
Rook
Shall
end
we
games are so
take?
crazy sometimes.
Yeah, I like rook end games.
G5, and you take the pawn here. And it should be enough. He doesn't have so much time on the clock, but it should be enough.
Yeah, with two extra pawns in the rook end game with 30 seconds agreement, that's not should be a big struggle for such an experienced player like Bere.
Yes, exactly.
Just imagine if you have in your every game 1 minute on the clock and two extra pawns, you would take it.
Yes, yes. We'll take the 1 minute. It's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
We have 30 seconds increment. It's okay.
Exactly. And he goes with, they have this position actually. He goes G5 right away. And king is here and king to E3.
Yeah, very solid. And he seems to be heading to win very soon. I believe. What was played by black?
King E3 and... Do you think black made a move?
Yeah, because white played H4.
Oh.
But I'm not sure what he played.
Maybe
Did
rook
he-
somewhere, rook A6 or something?
He played H4 instead of King E3.
Ah, okay.
The same thing.
And now you're gonna get this, I think, rook here, gonna take, gonna keep the checks. Now you're probably gonna get closer to the rook.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is way how the game can continue, just this check and push this pawn.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get back to this game, and this game has been ended after, look at that, after b7 check, king f2 has been played, bishop e1, of course white will not give up that easily, this king here, bishop f2, oh my goodness, this guy is crazy. Oh my goodness, this is like amazing. But if I take here, is that a check? Or no, there's not much. Because you are having king f1 and there's no check anymore.
No, not anymore. Yeah.
You just want to get rid of this pawn, yeah? To have
Yes.
a stalemate. Wow, what a beautiful game by Suleimanli. So here white just resigned. The bishop is the worst piece to give up. And after this one, we're gonna
The
have
beautiful
a Oh my
checkmate.
goodness, it's gonna be the
So
best.
amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And with that, Selmanli won his game very nicely. And yeah, beautiful finish.
Such a nice game. Yeah. I don't know, like it's such a nice game, nice finish, and it's often at the high level. It's so difficult to allow your opponent to get checkmated like that. You just want to
Yes.
stop it happening.
Yeah.
And while the some people might say like, why did not allow it to have a beautiful like it always have like two sides, right? You can never find the proper solution for that one. So also Smado probably doesn't want to have someone to tell that this is the best game I ever played in my life, and it's against you, right? It's not pleasant.
It's not nice to hear.
Yeah, it's not nice.
Yeah, but a really nice game. And Samadov tried his best to survive, but it was not enough.
Yeah, what a fighter! He put up such a nice fight on the.
Yes, very promising
board.
player as well.
Yeah. All right, shall we take a look at the game of Indic against Machia Pino Diego? They had this crazy end game, rook end game.
Oh, it was equal for a moment.
Yeah, here. White actually found this beautiful way to deal with this position.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, rook h7 was not the correct one. But again, this engine in this kind of positions are not very useful, right? It goes up and down, not very strong
it's
engine.
very
so-
difficult to play the right moves here.
Yeah. Goes here. Covers. In this case, we can only just safely trust
wow.
grandmasters because they have much better understanding than engines sometimes in the end games. Yeah, this
Okay,
is actually
here
winning.
black is picking up the pawns, and
Shall we do it
winning.
with rook b6 or just very simple one?
I guess we
is-
just collect the pawns, and white's king is too far
Yeah,
away,
yeah.
and you're just gonna make a Lucina position happen.
My favorite one. So nice. I can do like either here, just get rook here on the long side and then push the king and pawn all the way down. And put the bridge.
Yes.
Yes, on the board we have Bere against Czeslaw. And you know, Bere has this thing that Tick, I think is the name. He doesn't even know that. Because recently we had to talk about that in
Oh.
the interview. He likes to look at his opponent a lot.
Yes.
And I asked him about it, like, have you noticed, like, realized that because sometimes you're doing the thing when you're playing chess and you
Yes.
don't know what you're doing. I
Yeah.
do myself too, and I had no idea about that. And then I saw a few videos. I basically just lay down on the table. I don't even know how I'm managing doing it. So players have this kind of things that they
Mhm.
are not aware. And Jonas said that he had no idea about it until at some point recently someone told him about it.
Ah, interesting.
And he's like, yeah, I just want to see the reaction of my opponent, so I'm looking.
Yeah, it's part of the game.
Yeah.
Maybe your opponent has some reaction after your move or their
Mm.
move, so it makes sense.
He's looking a lot.
No, you can't
like
unsee it anymore. Yes.
We have to calculate our window.
Yeah, it's now 2 versus 1 pawn, but the D pawn is just advancing, and black cannot stop this pawn.
Yeah, I like look to e2 because it's just
Classy move.
Yeah,
Because even if the rooks are traded, you have those 2 pawns, and the king cannot
be
stop.
cannot be
Yeah,
catched.
yeah.
Yeah, it's the toughest moment now for black to resign after such a big fight. 64 moves has been played. And I thought he was about to resign.
Not yet.
No. Rook to h3 has been played.
Okay, it should be over soon. King escapes.
Yeah, king here probably.
Yeah.
And after this move, rook to d2 and just...
Yes, that should be
Very
okay.
least, there are more ways to...
Mm-hmm. King d4 played. Is he going to give another check? No. Rook h1. Now rook d2, stopping rook d1 check.
d7 anyway.
Move the
King
king.
e5. And yeah, there will be no stalemate ideas here, so I can just push the pawn.
He played rook e3. No, after king d4. Plays are moving too quickly. Rook
Yeah.
h1.
Ah,
And
okay.
rook
Oh, he's
e3.
doing the same now on the third
Yes.
rank, and then he will do on the
He
fourth
slowly
rank.
move up.
Yeah. Oh, so nice.
Very nice. Resignation can happen any moment now. I like it when players don't resign early
Mhm,
because it's so fun to see how the opponent converts their advantage. And you learn a lot from this. So even though it's like the evaluation says, oh, it's completely winning plus 10, but okay, show us.
Yeah.
Show us how it's done. And it's so important to know how to convert your games because you never know what might happen. Your opponent can put up such resistance, and if you don't know how to respond to it, then things might go wrong. So I'm really happy if my opponent doesn't resign, so I
Yeah.
can practice as well.
Exactly. And how can
Feels
you
good.
how can you win this kind of like
Yes.
games that happens once in a while if you don't try? I also like to try until very end, until I see at least one last chance on the board.
Yes,
You know,
we chant to the very end.
Yeah, in this game also there was some chances on the d file, right? So you can hold like if white promotes and you can win the queen back or something. So makes sense, but there are some games that makes no sense to like
Yeah.
play, and if they are taking too much time or something, it's a little bit annoying. But yeah. And again here, rook e4 perhaps, and after this one, king here probably. The same, yeah.
Same thing, yeah.
What is the worst behavior that your opponent can do and you don't like? But be careful, someone might listen and do it against you.
I think I'm going for the logical eating behind the board. It's so annoying.
Eating the nuts, oh my god, I hate that. Some people are doing it, like they find the nuts, like different type of nuts, and just
Or an apple.
eating, like
I mean, it's okay. Like it doesn't bother me that much that I need to complain about it or something. But of course, like it's not good manners to eat behind the board. There's also the technical meeting, arbiters meeting. They told us,
Yes.
the players are not allowed to eat at the board. They specifically emphasized on this rule. So yeah, just get off from the board. Walk around for a bit and eat somewhere else outside of the board. That's very fine, but not behind the board where your opponent is playing as
Yeah.
well. It's not good manners, but yeah, it does happen sometimes.
Yeah, it happens. And I think it's good to just let the person know, maybe, like
Yeah.
how should, like some people also like have a chewing gum or something. So
Yeah.
it can be a little bit annoying. So yeah, to have a manners is so important in chess because it's not only one game or one tournament.
Yeah.
You are like, you're having lifetime friends and the colleagues. So it's always good to have a good respect to others.
Yeah,
Because yeah.
the chess world is a small place.
Yeah, the news spreads very fast.
Yes, reputation is very big deal in the chess world. So, yeah.
I agree with that.
Okay, this game is still going on.
Oh, this game? Oh, look at this one. Converting as we just mentioned.
Yes.
go into the pawn endgame and rook endgame and just, yeah, here is king here on b3. Whenever rook goes, we'll push c2. And whatever white does here, we're gonna get this king. Okay, we don't even need to do that. We can just cover this check.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is nice. I see one game where there's a rook and bishop versus rook endgame.
Oh
so,
no, this is board
let's take a look. Board 47.
47. No, this is
Let's take a look just out of curiosity how this is
not a
like.
good news for white. Bartosz Sotko, grandmaster, such an experienced grandmaster, and nowadays I think he's a head coach of national team, and the husband of Monika Sotko, very chess family. He knows this for sure. How
Well,
to hold
actually,
it.
if you go back a couple of moves on move 58. So king a4, rook b1. And here white played rook a6, which was apparently losing. But king d5 was the only move.
Yeah, king d5 is.
I'm guessing it's something with king c4 and some checkmate pattern.
Let's go here.
Now you have
Oh
the
no,
check.
no, I can't go here.
So king
Here.
c4. And you cannot save the rook.
Wow.
Why was king
Wow.
d5 not played, I wonder?
Because it's such a natural move to
Yeah, I
step
guess.
this. You can play this, so he just played this one to be closer to bishop.
Wow. Yeah, that's a big missed opportunity, king d5, because I don't see what white can possibly try.
Wow. So when did last trade happened?
No, it's been
Recently, yeah.
been quite recent, yeah.
Oh, I paused.
Okay, this game was gonna
Move
take for
57.
a while, but now that Sotko
107
survived,
is the move that Sotko is looking for.
yeah,
Wow.
yeah,
Oh,
this
they're
is very
so far.
tricky.
It's still tricky, and also the king is in the corner already.
Yeah, I mean he had to survive this one moment already, so and so many moves still to go. But you know, I believe that Sotko will defend this, but it's not going to be easy.
Not gonna to say the game between Abdusattorov and Yakubov from USCAP last year. Oh my god, it was such drama. He managed to save the game, and on move 47 he blundered.
Oh wow!
So he blundered, but you still have to make few moves, right? Here,
Yes,
like
and
after
then he
king-
claimed on move 50.
it was not enough. Here, for instance, something like in this position, yeah, when king d5 was possible. Here is already blunder, right? So
Yeah.
if black finds this move, you still have to convert it, right?
Yes, yes. You need a few more
And
moves.
yeah, it was not enough. He was losing already in 3 moves.
Oh.
It was 1 move before he could claim.
Oh my goodness, that's the worst.
And he was sitting there playing for many hours.
Wow.
So much things on the stake, and he lost, and he stormed out, and like we all could feel his pain at that day.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Yeah, that happens.
happens even to the strongest chess players. Abdusattorov is one of the top chess players. He has seen these end games. He was defending the best way possible, and at some point,
Yeah.
I just got relaxed. Okay, let's now go through the results because we have all the top boards done. So we can just
Yes.
summarize a day. I think for me this was a beautiful day.
You like
I
this
would
one?
vote for it. Yeah, we need Aloysia to pick between.
Yeah,
each
me
ga-
to
yeah,
pick
yeah.
between the two games,
Yeah, yeah.
exactly.
So we're talking about Doubt and Ton, which Anna-Maja enjoyed very much to see, and I enjoyed very much this game to see. Like, okay, to be honest, also I have not seen much of the other game too. So
That's
why-
fair.
Yeah. So Suleimanli had such a fantastic game with black pieces, but we have to also shout out to Samadov. He played really nice game such nice defense.
Absolutely.
Second game, Shantak Sargsyan won against Nicolas Dikatrava quite nicely. Very smooth game. This game was very interesting, right? Ups and
Yes,
downs.
Gurel had such a nice opportunity to get an advantage, but he missed it and he was not able to get an advantage anymore after that. So a big opportunity missed by Edis Gurel, but still, the draw is still a good result.
Yeah, still good results.
Still in the race.
Then we are moving forward to the final game that we had in progress. And here we have Bere having always slightly better, and then he converted quite nicely against Chislak. Going next to this Endgame.
Nice pawn endgame, very nicely done by Juanistian. He found a way to win. Unfortunate for Kilic, who was doing so well playing this game. But one mistake, and that decided the game.
Yeah. And then going to this one, it was quite smooth game as well.
Quite a peaceful one.
That we cannot say about the same to this game. Was so crazy. So crazy.
This was quite a mess, but Indic still managed to win this game, even though it was very difficult to navigate in this rook endgame.
And then going to the another craziness between. I think this is such a nice setup of the pairings of Koribo. We know how creative he is, especially having this mascot that he's always carrying with him, and Huparadze, who's very creative player who always have 1 hour and more on the clock in every game.
And worked out for him. It was a bit tricky at some point, but he still survived it.
Yeah, he got really luck was on his side, and like I think just players usually take luck, just accept that you are lucky there.
Exactly, it's part of the game.
Yeah, be happy with that. Next game was board 9. Here we have Lukasz Lich. I knew that some Polish names will put me in a question how good I know Polish. Against Muradli, this was a draw. Opposite color bishop.
More. So many exciting rounds ahead of us, and I'm so excited to see who is going to come out of this on top above all the players to win the tournament.
Yeah, me too. And like somewhere in the middle, we're gonna have already some of the players we mentioned about that who are around the top players, and we already know some stories about them. So it was so nice to work with you again.
It was nice to have you in the studio here with us, doing commentary this time, replacing Louise today.
Yeah.
But we'll be happy to see you back soon again.
Maybe I should get my chair and just be here.
Yeah, you have to join us. Of course, the more the merrier.
Yeah, that's true. So thanks guys for watching, and we will see you tomorrow, the same time.
Same time, same place. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye.